Honestly, I think it's BS. I mean, I think we have a similar issue, which is the absorption of our people. And the best thing to do, obviously, what you also agree on as well, is to form an alliance, right? Because we're getting
You want to know why this dude named Malao Mindset? You know why he wants to form an alliance with people from Latin America? Oh, sorry about here. So we got a lot of messages over here. Do you want to know why he's doing that? Do you want to know why he has to form an alliance with other Latin, like the Latino mulattoes from Latin America? And then he starts saying, "Well, you know that Ibir Mulatto, he's not even Latino." Sir, you're not Latino, so why do you care? Because we're being absorbed by whom? By whom? By the identities over there. Who's over? What identities over there? What are you talking about? I'm sorry. You got a black American parent. That's a big difference. You're the Negro. You're come from the American Negro. What the hell are you talking about? That's your genetic gene pool. The American Negro. That got butt fucking the ass by white Anglo-Saxon men's penises. And the mulattoes down there. But the thing about the black men that ended up, the black men and their descendants, they didn't get that fucking no ass, no butthole and butt cheeks. That was your ancestors. Because remember, these Anglo-Saxons that created these mulattoes and brainwashed black Americans, they fucked your ass pipes. That's the huge difference, folks. They don't want to talk. What's the difference? No. The difference is this. If you read your history, these black Americans got fucked in the ass, in the ass cheeks.
absorbed under the black identity, and same thing with the Latino mulattoes are getting absorbed as well by other groups of people down.
You know what he said? He said getting absorbed by other groups of people. So who are these other groups of people? What are you talking about? They're getting absorbed by whom? Sir, this is not the United States where they brainwash the mixed population to identify as being black. In Colombia, they don't have the one drop rule. In Cuba, they don't have the one drop rule. In Brazil, they don't have the one drop rule. You guys are literally brainwashed to have the one drop rule, and then you are pushed pro blackness and you worship black skin, black American males. That's the vast majority of you mixed race, biracial Americans. You're literally forced to worship dark skinned black men from the United States. I'm not calling you guys Mulan. I'm going to call you what your real names are. Mixed race, biracial American males. That's your real names. Okay? You are literally groomed by birth out of self-hatred because one of your black American parents decided to create a mixed child because they hate being black, but they want you forced identification. This is not what's happening in Latin American countries. You're not seeing dark-skinned black men from Ecuador have a mixed race child and pushing pro-blackness on that child. That's what's going on in your community in the United States, which you do not want to address because you're a coward and you still pander to black Americans. Because I heard you on the stream saying, I got some black American friends. I got some black friends from the United States of America, but I don't date me the women here in America. Get your pamp or go abroad. Ugh. So you're no different from black American males and the white American male. You all doing the same shit. What a surprise. You don't want any girls here in America. I'm shocked. You don't like American chicks. I'm not surprised. Join the club, bro. White American males hate their women. Black American males hate their women. And mixed race men from America hate their women. I'm not surprised. We gotta go overseas and get mixed girls, mulatto women in Brazil and Dominican Republic. And it's weird, right? He just sat there and said, "We're going through the same thing." So where do you see those quote unquote Latin American models going saying bitch about their women? Where do you see that? Where do you see them bitch about their women? Tell me where. Exactly, because you're lying to people. That's why. You're lying. You don't want to admit the truth. You think your women are ugly, and you go on IG, and you see these big booty Brazilian chicks of mixed backgrounds, like, and you got your penis erected and start jerking off the computer and get all emotional, and I gotta get my passport, I gotta go overseas. And that's Bilal Vanguard right there. Oh, I went to Brazil. It changed me. Oh my God. It changed me as a man. Yo, bitches you guys are.
Over there where they're at, we're both in the Western Hemisphere. It makes sense to me. I mean, I don't see what the divide should be.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, buddy. Hey, you know who's also Western Hemisphere? Canadians. Why don't you go get, quote unquote, the mulatto, the biracial mixed race Canadians over there? Oh, no, you won't go over there. No. He is not going over there. No, for some strange reason, he's going to say, we're going through the same thing. If you're going for the same thing, how come you are advocating for men to go down to Latin American countries to get you a mulatto chick? But do you see mulatto men try to date women from the United States that are from Brazil, Colombia, Cuba, Dominican Republic, Puerto Rico? No. They're not doing that. You want to know why? Because guess what? They think the women here are fucked up. Okay, that makes sense. Well, that makes sense. I said, and guess what also? If they think that mixed race chicks are fucked up in the head, then what do they think about you? The same thing. They think you're fucked up in the head. That's why they don't want to talk to you people, because you're a bunch of weirdos. I'm sorry. You people are idiots. You guys still, to this day, even this guy right now talking, he still, deep down inside, still talks to Black Americans. Still aligned with these people. Still, I have friends who are Black Americans, so I'm not racist. You still talk to them? Really? Okay, I'm going to ask you, buddy. Newsflash, I don't talk to Black Americans, male or females. I really don't talk to them. And really at this point, the only Black people I actually do talk to is the ones in like Latin American countries, but I speak to them in Spanish. They don't speak any English. And they don't want to talk to any Americans, period. The same with the Argentinian people that everyone's talk shitting about. Argentinian people those guys, they don't even talk to white Americans. They want nothing to do with people here in America. That's how they think. That's the mindset right there. They think you're weird. And I'm sorry, if you don't want to date the women, if you're a mixed race man, if you're a biracial American male, and you do not want to date your female counterparts, you have self-hate issues. So stop with it. Oh no, I don't have self-hate. I went to Brazil. And no. If you are biracial American, and if you are in the United States, and you don't like your own women because you think they're ugly, you think you could do better, then say that. Because if you do say that, I'm going to tell you straight up the fact, if they're ugly, then what the fuck are you? Because but look at Dominican Republic. I don't see Dominican men bitching and complain about women. I don't see them. I don't see Dominican men say we need to get our passports, go abroad. Don't fucking sit there and say we have the same problem. No, you don't. No, you don't at all. No, you don't like your own women. You don't like the United States. You're being anti-mixed race, anti-biracial American female. You don't like your female counterparts, and you don't like being American. That's the truth. Anyone who's this is what I'm trying to tell you. These people, you are very anti-American. And you want to turn around and tell me that, oh, no, that's not true, Kim. That's not true. When you speak about anti-blackness, We need to speak about anti-blackness. I said that you people are anti-black in the bedroom. Like, well, that's pretty accurate assessment right there. That's pretty accurate assessment right there, folks. I mean, it's just an unbearable situation, but it's true. I got nothing against these people, but it's the truth. You guys don't like yourselves.
Did a monologue earlier, pretty much saying the same thing, that, you know, when I entered this space, my whole idea was unity, and it's just kind of seems unfortunate that unity and hold on, I'm hearing an echo.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. It's fine. And it's just unfortunate that now there's kind of been divisions. I don't know how big of a deal it is. Hopefully it's not as big as it seems. Hopefully there can be some kind of unity and stuff like that. I've never really heard you kind of like say anything like on this matter, really, aside from just the fact that we should be united. So I think that's good. And
right.
That's kind of been my point.
Right.
Too.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing that I said, you know, was obviously the guy in the chat, Jorge, you know, with his divisiveness, you know, coming in my comment section on YouTube and comment section on TikTok, just, you know, being disrespectful, trying to split up, you know, Latino mulattoes opposed to, you know, what he would consider to be Northern European mulattoes.
Oh God.
You know, I mean, you guys seen all the things that he was saying about people with Anglo-Saxon blood.
Oh God.
So, you know, it's
what about them?
It's really only a couple dudes that are doing that. Like you.
Yeah, I mean, you are the one that's I've seen video you say that the women here, when these guys keep, this is the same thing. It's just typical Americans. This is what these American males do all the time. Okay. They will try to find excuses on why they don't want to date their women. Just be honest. Say the truth. You don't find them attractive. You think they're ugly. That's all. Just say that. Just be honest. They got a bad attitude. So the fuck what? There's bad attitude women that live down south of the border countries. Oh, they don't identify as black. Oh, I'm like, okay. There's girls who are mixed. There's girls who are mixed down in Colombia that probably identify as black. What about that? See, right there is no different when these guys talk about how I don't date single moms. I don't date divorced women. I don't I don't date girls with degrees because they married to their careers. I don't date these mixed race chicks that fuck black dudes because they're damaged goods. They'll say always excuses on the board. White men say the same thing about I don't date white women because they're such whores. Or black men in this country, the same thing. They're whores. Yeah, the girls are whores. But you know, I gotta ask the question here: is who is having sex with these quote unquote whores? Who's having sex with these mixed race chicks? Who's having sex with white American chicks? Who's having sex with black American chicks and calling them whores? In fact, I gotta include the other ones too. They're calling out Asian girls in this country whores. Asian American chicks are whores. Hispanic girls in this country are whores. But who's sleeping with these women? It's the American male. He's engaging in sexual activities with the females here. And then he wants to turn around like a bitch ass version that he is and say, I'm innocent, I'm clean. I want to find me a traditional woman. And I cannot find that in America. So I gotta go to Brazil or Colombia or Thailand or Ukraine, Russia. The list goes. I gotta go to Camp Verde. You know, find my traditional woman right there. You know, the one with the big booty sticking out and her titties are popping. I can see her nipples through on the IG. I gotta find my traditional woman over there. Okay, they're trying to find traditional conservative values. I'm just trying to find Kim. I'm just trying to find my conservative values in this country. I'm not getting that in America. Oh yeah, oh yeah. You don't think I don't know what these idiots are looking for? I know. I found their conservative value females. I can't date the mixed race girls in America. They're just trash. They suck black cock all the time. I just can't. I just gotta get my passport and go to Brazil. Oh, oh, those are those traditional conservative women right there. Traditional conservative women. Kim, I am not looking at other women. My preference has always been mixed race women, biracial mixed race. It's just that the girls here in America, they've been fucking nothing but dark skinned black penises, all with huge cocks. So I'm gonna call them mud sharks. So, but the solution is I have to go to Brazil. I've got to go to Brazil because that's where I can find traditional mulatto mixed race, pardo mixed race girls that are conservative. Because that's what I'm looking for. Bitches that are conservative. Unlike these hoes in America. So this is their standard of beauty right there. Right there. Oh, right. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's my mixed race mulatta girl. My mixed race pardo girl. That's the one. That's my preference. I don't get that in America. Because in America, the women here are just whores, sluts. They suck nothing but big, large black cocks. That's why I've got to go to Brazil. Newsflash to these dudes. You have black dad with big cocks that fucked your white moms and other races of mothers. Stop saying that because you sound retarded. Number two, I'm gonna say this again. These women, okay, these other mixed chicks from Latin American countries, these mulattas that y'all desiring. These women have mulatto men. They don't need you in their countries. They don't need you. Oh, I just want to build. I just want to build. No. What you want is to be lazy because you can't build shit in America, in the United States. So you want to go down to the other countries and build. AKA, I just want to be a whore. I just be a pervert, be lazy and stupid and dumb. I just want. You're dividing. No, you're dividing people. You, sir, you mixed race, biracial American males, you are. You're going to sit there and tell, I'm trying to find conservative, traditional, conservative value females in America. Look at that. Trying to find my European heritage. These are conservative, traditional women here, folks. I'm just trying to find conservative values. Yeah, that's these people, you think I'm stupid when they go on the computers talking about I'm a mulatto, Anglo mulatto here. I'm mulatto American, and us mulatto men, we gotta get our pass because we're not appreciated because these mixed race bitches are fucking nothing but dark skinned black men and they're preferring white men. Since that's what's happening, we got no choice but to go abroad. It's almost as if it sounds like they actually like the fact that mixed race girls are fucking black dudes. Oh, you fucked the black. Oh, well, see, you're tainted. Well, I can't date you no more. I gotta get my passport and get my suitcase and go abroad. Because I gotta find me conservative, traditional women right here. Sir, traditional families. Oh my goodness. They're going to Southeast Asia now. I've seen tons of videos. Black saying, well, yeah, because because they're bad in bed. That's why if you're bad in bed, you go to Southeast Asia. his Cam expresses his anti. Oh yeah. Right now, especially right now, I hate black bitches. They're not traditional. They're whores. They suck nothing. They're just sluts. So I just gotta get my suitcase already packed up, ready to go, and go down to Brazil and find my black queen. I want my black queen. I want my I want to build a black family and be a hotep and fist pump in the air and with my Afro Brazilian wife. I heard Golden Goddess speak recently. I'm sorry, that woman's an idiot. I'm sorry. She sat there. Cam hates biracials. No, bitch. No. You hate yourselves. It's not my fault that your men hate you guys. That is not my fault. Okay? That's something that you gotta fix. It's not my fault. It's not my fault that your men, your male counterparts, do not want to protect you. It's not my fault that your men are preferring women down in Latin America over you. That's not my fault. So don't sit there and I hate biracials. No. Your men hate biracials. They hate biracial women in America. You, especially. They don't care about, as far as me concerned, they don't give a shit. This is why I keep telling you about this stuff. That's the problem. They want to go down to Latin America and leech off of those people that done nothing. Oh, we're going through the same. No, they're not. I'm sorry. It's different. You got these guys have black American dads. We don't know what the fuck that feels like. Get the fuck out of here. And we cannot talk about the fact that he said, "Oh, majority mulatto American women suck black cock." Bro, shut the fuck up. Mulatto men suck black cock. What are you talking about? You know how many closet homosexual DL mulatto American males are out there giving blowjobs to dark-skinned black men as we speak? That's what you're designed. You know that, right? To be sex slaves. To be race warriors and sex slaves. That's why, those mixed race men are so effeminate. They're just liar skin. You know those dark skinned black men are saying that they want to fuck them. And guess what? They do. How many times we've witnessed or talked about stories of mixed race, mulatto American, biracial American males getting molested by dark skinned black men? Happens all the time. I heard that guy talk. Was it the sun? Was it Malal Sunset Mindset? Oh, the little sunshine over there. I have black friends. From America, so I'm not racist. I don't give a shit. See right there, you still talk to those people. Weirdos. Look, JC Miller. Look, I'm trying to find traditional conservative women here in Brazil. Look at that. JC Miller, look at this. These are traditional women. I'm trying to find conservative, traditional women, Kim. These are traditional women I want to see. This is my future wife right here. Banana Princess, these idiots on social media say this is what they want. They want girls that look like this. That's my preference, Kim. My mixed race Brazilian chick that looks just like that. That is my preference. That is my preference. I gotta go get my passport. I'm looking at these dudes. I'm like, yo, you're fucking ugly. And someone's gonna tell the honest truth. It's gotta be like, yo, I'm sorry. These American dudes are ugly as shit. You should not be talking about who's attractive or not attractive when you know deep down inside the American male. By the way, some of these women had to stop lying to themselves and just be honest. Just be honest. Just be honest and just say the following. American men are not attractive looking. The penis is whack. Whether it be big or small, it's whack. Don't say that, Kim. I need to get married. Kim. So you want to get married with a whack-ass dick? Is that what you're trying to tell me? And birth ugly children? Is that what you want? So you want to just for a ring, you want to experience a ring on your finger and birthing nothing but ugly children and getting bad penis. And on top of that, he thinks he's a shit. He's above you, and he thinks he's better than women. And also, he's effeminate and probably has gay experiences as well. Is that what you want? Is that what you want? Do you really want to sit there and I mean, there's a lot of loser moms out there. There's a lot of them. It's crazy, folks. We'll get into this on. There's my preference.
Unity. I've never heard you say anything negative about mulattoes with, Northern European blood, which it's funny because it doesn't make sense at all. I mean, why would you try to split up mulattoes on the European blood, but not split mulattoes up on the African blood?
Okay,
right?
I'll do it for you then. African blood. If you're Black American, you're ugly. There you go. Problem solved. Get out of here. There's the difference. You know how you know the difference between Anglo and Latino? Tell me your dad's Black American or not. Tell me your dad's white American. If your dad is from the United States, I'm going to call you Anglo-Saxons. Sorry. It's not the same thing. Because remember, in Latin American countries, we hold is the culture. Our culture is more important than skin color. When you come to the United States, it's obsessed over the skin color. That's why when you meet people that are Black from Cuba, for example, and you see, for example, Black Americans like, oh my God, they're Black, just look like just me, we're the same people, and blah, blah, blah. Like, no, they're not. The vibe is different. Their mentality is different. The way they speak is different. Their mannerisms is very different from Black Americans. It's just even appearance-wise, the way they dress, the way they behave, even their facial features, it's just different. It's just that Black Americans ignore all of that stuff and just fixate on skin color. That's what biracial mixed race American males do too. They look at Dominican men, they want to fuck them. Oh, Dominican man. Oh, I'm a mixed race man too. I'm mulatto too, from the United States. Oh, Dominican man, I look just like you. And they just stare at. I see them. They just stare at them like, ugh. They get the little gums out like little bitches. They got their, they're about to kiss the man too. Like, oh, like they got they act like, oh yeah, they're like moaning like a fucking female, like a little fan, and like, oh, you're Dominican. Oh my God, yes. Oh, I want to build a community with you, an alliance with you. Please, I just hate my women. I hate being American. I'm ugly. I don't want to date Black Americans. They're fucking ugly. I don't want to date mixed race women here in America because they're ugly. I can do better. That's what I think. That's what I think. And Malama says, well, have you seen that fucking nerd? Guys, get your passports. Go to Asia. I'm like, yeah, that's the place you go to. You got your bad sex. What about those people? What about them? If you're going to Southeast Asia for women or looking for the bill with women, my imagination is that first of all, there's already Southeast Asian girls in the United States and you don't want them. No, I want traditional ones here. I want to go over there. I want to be around these poor people and use my US dollars to have a leverage because I'm a high value man and get your passports and oh, I can have sex with these tight vaginas. Oh, yes. Yes. And I might think to myself, well, yeah, because you're bad in bed. Banana Princess, am I right here? This is true, actually. Talk to Banana Princess about this stuff. When she hears guys saying they're going to Southeast Asia, the first thing Banana Princess has told me and plenty of other people, the dick is whack. There's no question that mulatto mindset is probably bad in bed if he's going to Southeast Asia to find a wife. He's probably bad in bed. But don't worry, I got Black American friends too. They send me videos defending my honor. Oh, yes. Oh, my God, yes. Yes. Thank you so much, black men. But then you criticize black men. Oh, they're trying to wap through us, but then you're friends with them? Does that make any sense? No. No. Doesn't make any sense because you're an idiot. That's why. That's why you say that stuff.
I mean, so, you know, if we want to do all that, then, I mean, we will be split up all over the place, right? I mean, even Latino mulattoes will be split up based on their African blood. So, you know, it's complete nonsense. It's not conducive to our goals that we're trying to accomplish as just having our autonomy as being mixed race people.
Gotcha. Well said. The only other thing I can think of, you and I have slight differences of opinion on like the goals of like what this mulatto space should be and like tactics and stuff like that. So just kind of like give your I'd like your kind of assessment of the situation that like mulattoes are facing and what the solution should be.
Hold on one second. One second, man.
One second, man. One second, man.
Hey, hold on one second.
Hey, yo, man, hold on 1 second, bro.
Hold on 1 second.
Hold on, bro.
Yeah, hello?
I'm here.
Es para ti. Shit. All right, my bad, man. My bad. Sorry about that. I had to tell my cousin to hold on 1 second.
Oh,
Yeah,
good.
so can you say your question one more time?
Yeah, just give us your assessment of like the main problems facing mulattoes now.
All right, my bad, man. My bad. Sorry about that. I had to tell my cousin to hold on 1 second.
Oh,
Yeah,
good.
so can Es para ti. Es para ti. Shit. All right, my bad, man. My bad. Sorry about that. I had to tell my cousin to hold on 1 second.
Oh,
Yeah,
good.
so
Wait, was he speaking Spanish? Is for you. I gotta tell my cousin. I gotta wait for 1 second. Was that in Spanish? Did he say it's for you? And he just sit there and I was telling my cousin I have to wait. That's kind of weird.
can you say your question one more time?
Yeah, just give us your assessment of like the main problems facing mulattoes now and what you think the solution should be.
Right now, I think the main problem with the mulattoes, obviously the divide with the Latino and Anglo mulattoes.
It's not a divide,
that's a problem.
bro.
I think we should work together.
They all know you guys exist.
Also, you know, we are having an issue with like the mulatto women as far as them kind of.
There's no issue between mulatto women in Latin America versus the ones with the males in Latin. There's no issue like that. You have that in the United States because you don't want to date your own women.
Playing into that emasculation campaign as far as, you know,
they're not doing that
even
in Latin
American
countries.
Or mulatto men are soft or whatever. And that
They're not
whole,
saying that in
little
Latin countries
emasculation
either.
campaign thing for them to kind of pander to black people, pander to black dudes. But that, that's an issue that's kind of on them,
That's a U.S. thing,
So,
bro. Not
I don't know
American
how
thing.
we as men can fix that. The best thing we can do is
Right away.
link up together, build businesses, and focus on us, focus on businesses and building our community as far as like entrepreneurship and stuff like that. I think that's the best option that we got right now.
Okay, gotcha. But you also believe that mulatto men should travel abroad, right?
Absolutely.
Oh God.
Okay. And so we had Iberian on,
Absolutely.
and so like I'll give you my brief opinion. I'm not solely in one camp or the other. I'm open to like traveling abroad. I'm open to like building here in the US. but Iberian, he's completely in the build only in America. So what would you say to the argument that if you're willing to travel abroad, let's say to another country to find a partner, why wouldn't you, let's say, like travel to another part of the U.S. where you can try to find a mulata who's not Black identified?
Well, that's the thing. That's a needle in a haystack. Number one, a lot of American women, because of that one drop stigma that's placed on them, there's a lot of American mulatto women that are not mulatto identified. Number one. Number two, there's no law. There's no international law that says that you have to date women that are from your country. I like Iberian mulatto to bring that statue up, that code up that says that you cannot date women from other countries.
No. This is what's being said. The thing is, you want to create a mulatto American community, you need to build it with other mulatto American women here in the United States. You're not doing that. You want to go abroad. Okay, you're just making excuses because you don't find the ones here in the United States attractive. But again, this is what. But wait a minute. See, Malala. If now, I know their preferences, folks. I know the mindset of these people. If this girl right here on the screen here, folks, if this girl is walking around in the United States of America and see, that's the one, Kim. That's my mulatto wife. Oh, yes. I don't get that in America. Though the mixed race women in this country are ugly. They're ugly. And they fuck niggas. And they're damaged goods. Oh my God, yes. She looks mestiza, not mixed. No, I'm sorry, I disagree, Reese. She's mixed. It's clear as day. First there was the FBA passport Pookies. Now the Afro-Saxon passport Pookies are up. And then you got the mixed race, biracial, mulatto American males go and get their passports and try and go overseas and try to find their female counterpart. I gotta go overseas. Oh, this is their, yeah. Oh my goodness. Look at that prize right there. Oh my God. Oh yes. Oh, this is my preference. I always wanted a mixed race girl. We don't get this in America. Because our mixed race women fuck dark skinned black men. They slap their big black cocks. Their big penises, their damaged goods. I don't want to touch one. I just got see before they even say that these mixed race American women have sex with dark skinned black men. Before I said they already got their suitcase already, and they got their passports already. All they gotta do is have an excuse. They don't want to say, "Hey, I don't find the ones here in the United States attractive because they're ugly as shit." They don't want to say that because he sounds self-hating. Same with the Negro, but they need to have an excuse. So they kind of actually like the fact that biracial mixed race girls are having sex with black men and white men in the bedroom. So like, oh my God, look at you. You mixed race girl fucked the black man. Oh my God, your pussy is trash. It's damaged goods. Oh my God, I have to go get a passport and go abroad and find someone else. The same thing with black American males. Oh my God, Keisha, see right there, you're wearing a weave. Look at you, Keisha, you talking to that black man. Oh my God. Well, look at you. Oh, I can't date you no more. You don't want me. You don't. You want a Pookie and Ray Ray? I'm a Steve Urkel here. I would rather get my passport and find my black queen in Latin America. And you also got Brad too. Oh my God, Becky, you're sucking black cock. You're a liberal. Oh my God, I'm a conservative white Christian male who is absolutely masculine. As a masculine Christian conservative man, I cannot no longer be here in the United States. I already got my passport and I'm going abroad to find my traditional wife. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Oh my. I mean, who could have thought a bunch of ass cheeks can make a man go wild? Oh my God. Where is she at? I gotta get inside that coochie. So by the way, women that look like her, you do know the white American, the black, even the mixed race American will battle it out for that female. They'll die. Out of the way, American female. I need to get touched with that woman. Out of the way, bitch. Out of the way.
Which is absolutely ridiculous. Number 3, Iberian Mulatto is an American himself.
Yeah.
But he's acting as if he is actually a Latino mulatto from Latin America. He's actually from America. So I don't understand why he doesn't build in America with American mulatto women, because those are also his women as well.
Okay. And why are you not building? Okay. That's a fair statement right there. So why are you not building your women here in the United States? Because you think they're ugly. That's all. Just say that. Now, if you say that they're ugly, therefore I can come to you and say you're fucking ugly too. I don't care if you call me ugly. I don't give a shit. Because you're not none of my people. And trust me, the women I want, they're not. I don't want to be near close to you guys. Bro, you need to wake the fuck up. You don't want to build nothing in this country. You don't like your own women in this country. Just say you want to date out. That's all. Just be honest. Just be honest. Just say Golden Goddess is ugly and she's not attractive. I want to get me a Brazilian chick who's better looking than you. Just say that. Just be honest. And you know, I heard Golden Goddess criticize me plenty of times. Like I listen. There's certain things I totally disagree with her. I had to admit, though, there's certain things I will say might agree with her, because she does agree with the fact about the American guys here bashing her females. But at the same time, it's like, okay, but remember one thing, Golden Goddess, once upon a time, you was pandering to black American males because you thought it was cool to pander to them because they were putting you on a pedestal. You got to know, we're the it girls. Well, that's too late, because guess what? The reality of it is simply as this. You're still an American, and right now, it's trending now to shit on American chicks. So while you're saying that's about racism in Latin America, you need to focus on why so many of your men are shitting on you. Not worry about racism in Puerto Rico. Focus on that. Focus on why your men are on social media shitting on you ladies because you suck black cock. Which, and not only do you don't suck black cock, you also suck white cock, because they criticize women that date white men. Because at the end, because you have to understand what's going on here. These are all excuses. Okay? These are excuses because it's just a way to get out of their contracts and say, oh, well, you don't want me, so I gotta go abroad. And I know it's full of shit with this black and white cock conversation, because those girls that are looking like that with the big body and the big butts, you're not telling me they never got fucked by a black or a white cop before in their countries, because our black and white men in these countries already. And notice they don't care enough about that shit. So cut the bullshit.
If he is a mulatto, but that's another story for another day. We're not going to talk about that. Let's just assume that he's mulatto. I don't know why he's not building with mulatto women. I mean, not born in Latin America, so I don't get it.
Yeah. So ultimately, your point is that it's trying to find that non-black identified mulata is like finding a needle in a haystack, and it's just
Exactly.
not worth your time. That it's you're better off just going anywhere outside of the U.S.
Absolutely. I mean, and that's the thing too. It's like a community now is not just an online community. It's not just a physical community. Communities are now online. So it's like you could be abroad somewhere and still support the community within America, from somewhere like Vietnam, from somewhere like Thailand. I mean, you can do like an online petition and you can sign that online. Nobody goes door to door knocking on somebody's house to see if you can sign a petition physically. You can still be in support of mulattoes in America online, right? You could do everything you need to do, build businesses out there. People from all over the world go to other countries and build businesses, other ethnic groups, other races, and they're very successful. And I think that's the best start for mulatto men, is to build out, get your economic.
So get your economic game on and date big booty Latinas. Okay, first of all, the difference is that when men come to this country, no one's trying to fuck your women. You see how it works? They're building for their community and they bring the women from their own countries with them to build with them. You're not doing that, idiot. You're supporting, you're just saying mulatto men going down there and we got to connect together. No, he's not including women because he hates those women. He hates them. He doesn't give a fuck about mixed race girls in America. He never cared. That's why he's saying we can build businesses, us mulatto American males across the world, and we can connect and all that stuff. Notice he never talks about the women, his female counterparts. What about the girls? Because they don't want them. He wants to date out. He wants to find other women. He wants, oh, look, we can build mulatto families. What does that sound like to you? Oh, it sounds just like the Negro. What does that sound like to you? It sounds like the white American male. I'm the white American male. What are JC, what are they saying? I'm conservative, traditional, masculine, Christian male. And I'm being under attack here in America, so I have no choice to get my passport. I'm going overseas and find my Snow White in Ukraine, in Poland, in Brazil, in Argentina, in Russia, in Belarus. I got and built my white community, built my white family. Oh, yes. Oh, God love Poland.
Economics up and then build in. Bring that money that you made overseas and bring it back to America if you wish to do that. America's not the place anymore where it's like, this is the only spot to make money. The world is more globally connected than it's ever been. It's 2026. Travel is more accessible than ever. So, there's other countries that are emerging, other countries, their GDP is getting better, their infrastructure is getting better. So there's a lot of opportunity out there. And to start a business abroad takes a lot less money to do in other countries than it does in America. So it's a great starting point.
Don't you think it would be harder for the average mulatto to start a business in a foreign country where he doesn't speak the language than in America where he knows the laws and he speaks the language?
Say that again?
So don't you think it would be easier for a mulatto to create a business in America where he speaks the language and knows the laws versus traveling to another country, moving entirely and building where he doesn't speak the language and is not familiar with the laws?
No, I don't think that at all, man. I think, that's something that you learn in the process of going to another country. I also think that builds better entrepreneurship skills. The fact that you are venturing out, doing something that is outside of your norm. Like I said, people do this all the time. People of other countries and ethnicities and races, they do this all the time. So, just imagine if the Koreans said that about moving to America. The Koreans have came to America and created a lot of successful businesses. They have areas over there in California, like Diamond Bar, that it's full of their businesses. You see nothing but Korean businesses out there. So, there was a point where they didn't know our language. There was a point where they didn't know our laws and that, but they ended up learning all that stuff, and they became very successful.
The difference is those Korean men brought Korean women to those places, dumbass. You're not bringing your women to these places. That's a key difference. He's like, oh, look, those Koreans, they did that. Yeah, but the Koreans brought Korean women. You're not doing that.
At a time where America, you were able to be successful in this country just by, being able to start businesses easier than it is now. Because, nowadays in America, most people are trying to move out. The middle class is being decimated. So it's not the same as when these people moved, from their home countries to here back in like the 60s, 70s, and 80s and stuff. So, yeah.
Gotcha. And so, why do you like Thailand? Like, what's the draw for you for Southeast Asia, or Asia in general versus like other places? Because I know you're that's kind of primarily where you go to, but what's the selling point for that region?
Well, it's not just Thailand. I also like Vietnam as well. It's really the whole Southeast Asia and East Asia area that I like, pretty much Asia in general.
Oh my God, he's a weirdo. He's one of those nerds that will probably watch animated Japanese porn. Oh God, oh my God, I love anime. Oh my God, I love Asian girls with tight vaginas, with schoolgirl outfits, the Catholic school outfits. Yes. Oh yes. Oh my goodness, and I love ladyboys. Oh yes. Don't be surprised this guy likes ladyboys. Those transgenders. Something about those trannies. We gotta get trannies, folks. Multiple trannies. Ugh. My goodness, yes. Those transgenders. Oh my goodness. Trannies.
Have a comment from somebody in the chat. And I thought that this was a good question to ask. And I told him that I would make a video about this. So let's read his comment. He says, for educational purpose, what about the hundreds of biracial women dating white men here in America? Like Tom Holland doesn't have to worry about his mulatto being pro-black. She still chose him. How is it that white men can create families with biracial women, but mulatto men forget about it? No shade to you, just would like to get your opinion. Again, great question, man. And the answer to that is perceived status. Okay, so obviously white men have a perceived status in this country, right? In America, right? The perceived status of higher up on the hierarchy, desirable, you name it, right? So a mulatto woman will drop the pro-black act and she will mold into what she feels like this guy needs, right? The guy that she thinks that has the perceived status. Now, the reason why she can't get with a mulatto man, and kind of drop that pro-blackness act is because they perceive us to not have any status as mulatto men. But again, this is very disingenuous. And the reason why they perceive us not to have status is because all of our achievements, all the things that we do as mulatto men gets absorbed under black male achievements, right? So again, Obama, first mulatto president. But what does America say? America says Obama's the first black president. So that high status of achievement doesn't go towards us. Perceive us to not have any status. To that is perceived status. Okay. So obviously white men have a perceived status in this country, right? In America, right? A perceived status of higher up on the hierarchy, desirable, you name it, right? So a mulatto woman will drop the pro-black act and she will mold into what she feels like this guy needs, right? The guy that she thinks that has the perceived status. Now, the reason why she can't get with a mulatto man, and kind of drop that pro-blackness act is because they perceive us to not have any status as mulatto men. But again, this is very disingenuous. And the reason why they perceive us not to have status is because all of our achievements, all the things that we do as mulatto men gets absorbed under black male achievements, right? So again, Obama, first mulatto president. But what does America say? America says Obama's the first black president. So that high status of achievement doesn't go towards us. So that doesn't boost our perceived status within the society because nobody calls him the first mulatto president. They'll say that he's a black guy, right? So all of our history that we've done, like for instance, we created jazz music, right? Buddy Bolden, Jelly Roll, these were all Creole mulattoes, okay? And jazz is played all across the world. I was in Vietnam at a jazz club. I think it was called Bina Bin Jazz Cafe, something like that. It was in Hanoi. But our music that we created as the mulatto race is played all throughout the world. I mean, even Brazil, the samba jazz, right? It was inspired by the American jazz, by the Creoles that created the jazz music. So we have a huge influence on the world as well. Like, see, with black men, right, they can say that they created hip hop and they have an influence because you can go to Thailand and they're playing hip hop, and you can go here in Japan, they're playing hip hop. But we have that same thing that we created for the world, which is jazz, right? But nobody says that mulattoes created jazz. That achievement is absorbed by the black community. So that achievement, jazz, is now labeled as a black male achievement. Oh, black men created jazz. Black Americans created jazz. When it was really mulatto Americans. You see, so all of our statuses, all of our status symbols are essentially taken away from us.
You see right there, you see what I've been trying to tell you. This is goes example about Americans. They feel like music equals sex. They create hip hop, and that's why they get pussy because they got swag. But see, we are mulattoes and we create jazz all over the world. So those Vietnamese that listen to jazz music, they listen to mulatto music. So those gonna be brainwashed to have sex with mulatto American male like me. But it says the black man took it, we can't get no pussy. That's right, we can get no pussy. Ramon Reese, you're still arguing about that chick being mestiza. I'm sorry, I gotta disagree with you. And by the way, if you think she's mestiza, I gotta look at you kind of weird. And that's the thing about that. Don't worry about that. That's the funny thing about this shit. And I listen to jazz music, and that came from Mulatto, but the black man took it, and he been using that, and try to act like he's cool, and he's getting pussy. And they got hip-hop. And hip-hop, big black men look like guys swag. And they get pussy. And that's why, mulatto women don't respect her because the black man took our swag. Oh, God. It's all over the world, y'all. Jazz. Oh my god, this you have a bunch of Asian dudes in K-pop. Oh my god, K-pop is so popular. You know what that means? I hope these girls will listen to something so they can get brainwashed so they get fucking Asian, man. I'm tired of being an Asian man. We get no pussy. We don't get no interracial pussy. You know that kind of crap. That's how it sounds like Asian dudes. When I was growing up, I didn't see Asian men date out. We were made fun of. Now due to K-pop and K-dramas, it's making Asian men look cool, and it's gonna brainwash them to fuck us. Oh my god, it's so cool to be Asian now. Ugh. Oh yes, I'm proud to be Asian. Asian dude with a buckeye teeth sticking out of their big. Come on, man, get the fuck out of here. You saw these Asian dudes, is embarrassing. The K-pop is gonna brainwash these women to fuck Asian men. Oh yes. Oh god. Oh my god. This is such embarrassing. You know, hip-hop has brainwashed a lot of girls to fuck black men. And I see jazz invented by mixed race mulatto American males, and these dark-skinned hooligans has stolen our music, and now that pussy, that Asian girl, that white bitch, that Brazilian girl who's listening to jazz should be fucking me, the mixed race man. Oh yeah. It's like, you know, you Americans, man, you guys got some serious low self-esteem. Serious low self-esteem. It's kind of scary.
Right? Because they're absorbed away from us. So this is why, a lot of mulatto women will not acquiesce. A lot of mulatto women will not kind of mold themselves to be, a liking for mulatto men and the kind of beliefs that we believe in, because they perceive us to not have status, which is again disingenuous and very untrue. Right? Think about all the mulatto people throughout history that fought in the civil rights. That's not under mulatto male achievement. That's under black male achievement. Right? So this is why they perceive us to have such a low status. This is why they're able to talk down on us. This is why they're able to say, I don't date light skins. I don't like light skins. Light skins soft, this and that. All these little smear campaigns against mulatto men. Right? When in all actuality, we are literally competing with the white people in their achievements. Like literally the highest office, the highest achievement that you can achieve in America is becoming president of the United States of America. Asians, there was never an Asian president. There was never a Latino president, but there was a mulatto president. There was never a black president, right? So us mulattoes have literally achieved one of the highest achievements in America, but we don't get the credit. Okay. So that is one of many reasons, but that is a reason what I'm explaining to right now on why the psychological warfare is so deep within the mulatto biracial spaces and community, right? This is why we don't get that respect. And that is exactly why. It's because our achievements are always absorbed and taken away from us. That takes away our status as men. This is why we're trying to fight to get that status back.
Oh my goodness.
Right?
We're trying to get our status back as men. That way women can respect us and take their clothes and fuck us. Because we are men. I want interracial coochie now. I'm tired of these Asian women at that jazz thinking it's black men with men that look like me. I want us to be recognized for our achievements as mixed race mulatto American males because I want interracial coochie. Give me some of that. I want interracial Gucci. Give it to me, baby. They sound just like Asian dudes. Asian men are like this. Oh my god. Oh my god, yes. Asian. As an Asian man. Oh god. It's hard. Thank God for K-pop. It's making Asian cool. Yes. Yeah, that's kind of weird, folks. Look at that. They call me Big Ella.
Fox News.
They call me Big Ella, baby.
Egregious shit of the whole fucking is actually not a color scientifically. It's
I'm trying to find this one. Hold on one second here. Lead the plantation.
This is why dark-skinned dudes get away with a whole bunch of race.
Look at that, folks.
Welcome to the Mulatto Mindset, a place where mulatto men can gather together.
Wow, symbolism is so. Look at my mulatto American male hugging that white man. Oh yes, I want to hug you, white man. That's the mixed race man in America. Want to hug him, want to hold him with broad chests, you name it.
And create businesses, dreams, goals, aspirations. I have a video for you guys today. And everybody thought that I was crazy. Nobody believed me until I showed you guys proof and evidence that Asian women are actively campaigning for mulatto men. And I was watching the movie Little Brother.
Asian men. Sorry, Asian women are campaigning for mixed race mulatto American males. They want us, guys. They really do. Just like how Asians should say they prefer white men. I want me a black man. And they prefer us. We are chosen. We are chosen. Yes. Brothers, you don't have to chase no more. No girl, none of these bitches, ugly bitches no more. In fact, they chase you because we're desirable. That's stupid.
Shout out to our mulatto brother, Eric Andre, one of the funniest comedians. I also like Eric Andre in that movie Road Trip. I think it's called Road Trip. Funny, super funny. So he had this movie that just came out on Netflix called Little Brother with John Cena. John Cena is also a pretty good actor as well. Great wrestler as well, But in this movie, you guys will notice that the woman that's campaigning for him throughout the whole movie is an Asian chick.
Oh, God.
Right? And it's almost like I predicted this. Like, I'm almost
Oh my God.
a visionary,
Oh,
right?
Oh,
Because this
I was
movie,
watching Netflix. Oh, I saw representation. A mixed race mulatto American with an Asian woman. I just do it. I knew it. This is what I always wanted. Representation. Oh, yes. Oh my God. Oh yes. This is so emotional. I'm about to cry. I'm a mulatto American male. I see myself in that man, in that movie. Oh my God, yes. Oh my God, where my popcorn at? Where my bitches at? Hello, Tyrone. Oh yes. Did you see the video, the movie? It was so beautiful. This mulatto American male was being campaigned by an Asian woman. Oh my God, yes. Oh my God. That just tells you right there American males, like, they really like movies. I see me in them. Yes. Message to this mulatto, whatever the shit this guy. Are you gay? Are you a bitch? Why do you need to watch a movie that's fictional? Why not just get an Asian prostitute, just call it get a day? If you're into Asian chicks and you're a guy like, well, I want to get Asian chicks. Let's say you cannot get the, well, okay, just get an Asian hooker. I don't know. It's like, how do you watch Netflix? They watch this. I'm like, folks, do you see people from Latin countries like, oh my god, a Hispanic man with a black girl? Oh my god, no, we don't even care about this shit. Like, if we like something, we just go get it. And you're one of those guys that just can't get it. You gotta pay for it. At least you're doing something.
Just came out, and the first day that I seen this movie was the day that it came out on Netflix. Okay. And I've been kind of preaching this stuff that Asian women are openly campaigning for mulatto men for about the last 2 months now, right?
2 months.
It's been about 2 months, maybe 2.5 months, where I actually started telling you guys, these women are a great option for us. And they are, right? I have a lot of great experiences with Asian women. A lot of you men that are in my comment sections, and you guys are telling me all the great experiences that you have with Asian women, whether it's here in America or whether it's abroad out there in Asia. I mean, why would you go for women that are literally actively campaigning against you, which are the pro-black identified mulattoes, the biracial mixed race identified mulattoes? Right?
What?
When you can go where you're.
Why would you want to date your female counterparts when they're sucking black cock? Go get you an Asian girl. They're campaigning for you. They want you. They got tight vaginas. These bitches, they got loose vaginas. I'm pro-black. I'm it.
You're trying to find a needle in a haystack, but over here, there's a haystack full of needles. So make your decision, especially for you mulatto men that are in your 30s and 40s. What are you going to do? You're going to wait for mulatto men? You're going to wait for light-skinned dudes to be back in style? Is that what you're waiting for? There's a haystack full of needles. So make your decision, especially for you mulatto men that are in your 30s and 40s. What are you going to do? You're going to wait for mulatto men? You're going to wait for light-skinned dudes to be back in style? Is that what you're waiting for? Because you're going to be waiting until you're 60, 70 years old. I mean, you might even be 6 feet under by the time that happens. Be back in style? What are you going to do? You're going to wait for mulatto men? You're going to wait for light-skinned dudes to be back in style? Is that what you're waiting for?
I remember the 80s. Light-skinned men were everywhere. We got all the bitches now. And the dark-skinned man was angry about that. Prince. Oh my God. All the light-skinned mixed race men. Prince. Oh yes. Michael Jackson. He was a black man, but he was light-skinned passing. Oh my God. Lionel Richie. Oh yes. Oh yes. But the angry black Negro got jealous. And that's when he went dark. And he promoted nothing but dark-skinned black men. Like Bobby Brown. That's why New Jack Swing, dark-skinned black man.
Because you're going to be waiting until you're 60, 70 years old. I mean, you might even be 6 feet under by the time that happens. Don't count on us creating a mulatto community online and mulatto men creating content for mulatto women to just, change their mind from being pro-black and being under Blackistan's caste system and have.
Yo, these bitches, don't wait for these mulatto American, biracial American bitches. Don't you let beneath that black American caste system they got over there. Don't let you do that, brother. What you need to do is get your passport and go abroad. That these Asian bitches, they desire you. Don't do that. You don't waste your time in the United States with these black identified bitches. You know what's so funny about this conversation is that he forgets to mention that the vast majority of Malala mixed race American males, they are black identified. Even the ones who are not black identified, they still talk to black Americans. They still they'll bitch on social media about black Americans. Okay, but yet they'll say that I got friends who are black Americans. Okay, I got black American male friends. I love my black American male friends. I'm not. In fact, I'll cry for one right now. I cry for my black American male friends. The craziness about this crap.
And their loyalty towards black men to just come over here just because you're making content, okay? And we're forming an online community of our heritage. You know, don't count on that. Life is short, man. Like I said, if you're in your 30s or 40s, you're already halfway out the door. You're already halfway to the other side in fairyland, right? Into the unknown, into the abyss. So make sure that you guys don't take your time for granted, you know, the time that you have here. Because, you know, if you guys want a family, you guys want a mulatto wife, you guys want to have children that look like you, the best option is for you to go to another country, whether it's Europe, right? Whether it's Australia. The best option is for you to go to another country, whether it's Europe, mulatto wife, you guys take your time for granted, you know, the time that you have here. Because, you know, if you guys want, take your time for granted, you know, the time that you have here. Because, you know, if you guys want a family, you guys want a mulatto wife, you guys want to have children that look like you, the best option is for you to go to another country, whether it's Europe, right? Whether it's Australia, whether it's Latin America, and getting you a mulatto woman down there. Okay? Because there's not many mulatto women that identify as mulatto and prefer mulatto men out here in America. It's very slim pickings. Okay? So your best bet is to go somewhere where the majority of mulatto women and mixed race women are not indoctrinated with this like one drop ideology. You guys have to understand that the women out here in America.
Do we want to create jobs, recycle more, and create billions in economic activity?
Yes. 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 Hold on there, Maria. Hold up there, Maria. Hold up there. Let me finish this segment right here, and then we'll get you on. You're in the backstage. Hold up.
Their software, they have been programmed with this software to like be sympathetic towards black men only, and, you know, be sympathetic and, you know, towards the black sensibilities and be pro-black and this and that, right? They don't have sympathy for you as mixed race men. This is why dark-skinned dudes get away with a whole bunch of racism and bigotry. But as
okay, Maria, you here?
Hello. So I wanted to add. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
We have listened to this mixed race creature from the United States of America. Maria, you told me that you find the white American males unattractive. You've told me the black American males unattractive. Do you find the mixed race men in the United States attractive?
No.
They're ugly?
Just the way he talks, you could tell that he is.
Now, Maria, there is a mulatto population in Costa Rica. Do they act like this?
No. First of all, there ain't no mulatto, biracial Costa Ricans saying that we're at the bottom or we're not considered, we don't have status. None of them are saying that. They don't even say that.
They're not saying
that we're not. They're not saying like, "Oh, are you gonna wait until we're back in style?" No man here says that. No man
Well,
here said,
Maria,
man,
Maria,
we
you
gotta
got-
be in
hold
style
on a minute,
because of
Maria.
the movie. Like, no
Maria,
one says
hold on,
that.
Maria. You mean to tell me the mulattoes in Costa Rica, those men are not making YouTube channels say, brothers, we're not appreciating Costa Rica. We got to go to Thailand, the land of lady boys.
No,
Okay.
no, not at all. And actually, I feel like if you as a man just mentioned Thailand, Vietnam, Philippines in a sentence,
Lady boys.
or yeah, you just like I just assume you're into transsexuals.
Transgenders.
Yeah,
Maria,
transgenders, like lady
Trans women.
boys, like you're into like you want to get into this prostitution thing. And even when you mention Latin American countries, because you're gonna go, I know these people. They go to the red light district. They go to the places
Jaco?
where working women frequent at. No matter
Oh
where
my
they go, they always go to where there's a pro, right? Okay, let's go back to what he's saying. There's no biracial mulatto Costa Ricans getting on a podcast and saying we can't date our own mulatto women because they're sucking black dick. We can't get. They're not saying we can't get with the mulatto kids because
they're not complaining about the fact that white Tico men with their penises are banging the women. They're not even saying that.
no, they're not saying that. Even though white Tico men are banging them, but they're not saying, oh, we can't get with them because they're banging the white Tico men or banging the black Tico men. They're just not saying that.
Maria, let's see for real. The vast majority of those men prefer their own women. This is why I keep telling you.
Oh yeah, that's
here
true.
in the United States, everything is backwards. The men here are trying to find excuses to not date the girls here. Just admit that going goss is ugly. I gotta go to Brazil to find me a better option. Just say that.
Cam, I've even seen this happened to me a couple times where I'm just minding my business and there's like a restaurant nearby or like a bar, and there's this really pretty mulatto girl, and she's there on a date, and it's with like an equally attractive mulatto guy. Like I've seen that many times. So like that's the norm. Mulattoes here will date each other or date like the other people like they prefer, depending on your what you prefer. But you won't see like the mulatto men saying, "Oh man, oh we can't compete, we can't build here, we gotta go abroad." If you as a man, no matter the country, you say you want to go to Thailand, you want to build in Thailand, you want to get with prostitutes. Bottom line, no question, end of discussion. I don't know how these guys don't get embarrassed to say that. Like we already know that, and it's unfortunate because these countries do have their own culture, beautiful countries, but we all know that they have a slow economy. There's a lot of poverty, and now these countries are known as sex spots. You know, like prostitution areas. Unfortunately, I'm sure that the normal Thai people don't want to be known for that, but hey, where Americans go, they're gonna force this kind of degenerate prostitution thing to happen in foreign countries.
So you mean to tell me, like this is something you try? Oh yeah, but Maria, you're here. Before I say anything else, what are your thoughts on the Negro attack trying to go after Argentinian men?
There's jealousy, and they took the opportunity to insult shit on white Latin American men because they're like, oh my God, this is my only shot. Well, no one's gonna. People won't say that I'm being racist or being hateful, even though you are. Kim, one thing I wanted to mention about you mentioned that the biracial American guys, they say that biracial American women are very black identified.
Yeah.
But clearly biracial American men are also very black identified. A lot of them are.
Yeah.
And you know how you can tell when they start saying, oh, you know, we got to start our own business. We got to be entrepreneurship. When you hear them say that word a lot, entrepreneurship, that means they're very black identified because that's how brothers talk. Have you noticed how Black Americans talk? They talk a lot about entrepreneurship.
Yeah, I mean, let's be
but
for
they
real,
won't
Maria.
actually start a business. Wait, Ken, they won't actually start a business. You notice that there's a lot of Mexican businesses, right? All throughout the U.S., right? Would that be correct?
But okay, this is the thing I'm trying to tell you. Okay, listen, I feel like
Mhm.
a lot of these mixed race people with Black American parents, and this is no shade to any of them. This is just my
There's no
especially the ones with the one where the dads are Black Americans, especially them.
Mhm. Mhm.
I'm noticing that it's not their fault, but it's just part of their genetics. It's just that since you're part by blood, a part of Black Americans, you feel obligated to talk to them and want to be around them because that's the part where they don't understand about the ones from Latin American countries. The thing is, since those people don't have Black American parents, they don't
Mhm.
care what Black Americans think. Like this guy, let me show you right now about this. Look what he said. Look.
He looks like somebody. I don't know who. It's on the tip of my brain. I know this is Simeone's son or whatever, but he looks like somebody, bro. I don't know who it is. He looks like somebody.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know who. It's on the tip of my brain. I know this is Simeone's son or whatever, but he looks like somebody, bro.
See how the Negroes all fixated on this man right here. There's something that he's trying to put
Why
as a
won't he
pedophile.
put Rodrigo de Paul? Why won't he put Rodrigo de
Well,
Paul?
no. With Maria, I'll tell you why. He's trying to say that he looks like he's like a pedophile.
Oh yeah, yeah. But guess what? He's not. And Epstein was an American.
Another thing too. Why is this Negro so fixated on Argentinian men? This is why I think they're gay. I mean, bro, leave
To
these
really
people
press on
alone.
these men. I've never seen a group of men like Argentinian men have the whole world so pressed like this in my life, like in my whole adulthood. This is historic. How Argentinian men have sparked so much interest from all over the
It's
globe.
crazy, Maria.
This is why I give them props.
They're
This is why I give them props because, like, men from my country will never have people this pressed.
Well, Maria, this is the thing.
Won't have this press, but Argentinian men do it.
The level of
That's insane.
international press from the UK, India, Australia, Germany, Africa, all Kenyan news, Nigeria, and South Africa, even those people are talking about Argentinian men. The Negro obsessing. There's like hip hop shows having 2-hour segments about Argentina national team. Jamaicans, other Caribbeans as well, obsessing over these people. And it's we got these. I mean, I'm sorry to say this, but even the ones that we know who are mixed race mulattoes have tried to criticize Argentinian men. And Maria sees all of this, and she's like, I see jealousy, Kim.
I see a bunch of people all over the globe that are not that attractive. Let's be real, hating on Argentinians. And it's like, I'm not dumb. You guys secretly deep down admire these people, but you don't want, you kind of like, how to say this? Like, you feel like you're not at their level. It is a subconscious thing, Kim. You feel like you're not at their level. So you start feeling like you have like an inferiority complex. And then that's where the hate starts to boil and boil and boil. Because you're not going to sit there and call this whole nation racist when the people calling them racist are a bunch of colonizer countries who have colonized, violated, exploited a bunch of other people a lot of them are still currently exploiting a bunch of foreign people. And you're going to sit there and say Argentinians are racist just because in football they say offensive stuff. Excuse me, football fans all over the world say offensive things during the match all the time. That's part of football. That's just part. I don't make the rules. That's part of the culture. So you're not going to sit there and say, "Oh no, these are the bad guys." No, the actual racists are the people calling Argentinians racist and insulting them, like the brother right here on the video. Shame on you, jealous, ugly people.
Yeah, I'm right now, actually.
And you know what's the worst, Cam? It's people who never even cared about football in the first place.
No, what's even worse? What's even worse is that they never talk to people in real life. Now, Banana Prince has actually talked to one. You have talked to one.
I've talked to more than one. Excuse me.
Oh my goodness.
I grew up with Argentinian media all my life.
Maria, no, hoe. You're a hoe. You talk to one hoe. You're a hoe. They're for the streets.
When I think about it, most of the Argentinian men I've ever met in my life had a conversation. They were attractive. Like
So
even
why-
there was even this Costa Rican girl on TikTok saying like, because there's a place in my country where there's a lot of Argentinians. We have a bit of a rift there because there's some legalities that we want to be there, but that's like a internal issue in our country. But the girl said that they are all attractive. Like the majority of them are attractive. Like she's like, I can't even, and she's like, I know I'm going to inflate their ego, but they are very attractive. So I'm like, okay, so now I see where it's coming from. It's the fact that they're Latin American. It's the fact that they're white. It's the fact that they're attractive. Because bet your butt, Cam, that if these were ugly people, if Argentinians were ugly ass people, they would get more support. Because people would feel identified, but they're not. These are very attractive people, very successful people, very influential. And I never thought I would have to defend them so much. But seeing the amount of people really like feel like inferior to them, it's embarrassing.
Oh
It's
yeah,
embarrassing.
Maria.
I'll be honest with you. I don't feel inferior to them. I really just
No,
admire.
Maria,
I think they have a cool culture.
Look, I interject here. Here's the thing about us. We could be critical of Argentina of what's going on. We can make an actual critical statement because I can do that as well. But here's the problem with this. The level of hate is so unwarranted that it was even to me. I had to say, yo, I gotta defend these guys because it's just going way out of hand. Out of hand. I had to talk to other Argentinians about this. I had to explain to like what's actually was going on because they don't know what's going on in the United States with Hispanic Americans too. Because I told them all the time, like, hey, listen, I agree with you. Like, if you don't want to talk to Hispanic Americans, I don't blame you because personally, for me, I try to avoid them.
They got a big mouth, and what's worse is they got a big mouth, and they got the U.S. media to back them up.
Yeah, because they're stupid.
So it's almost like validate what they're saying. It's like, bro, what validation? You already been Americanized. You never talk to these people. You don't have Argentinian friends.
Yep.
You don't have Argentinian coworkers. You don't have Argentinian neighbors. Cam, I actually worked with an Argentinian chick at my job. She was a normal, lovely lady who did yoga outside.
No, Maria, the main part, Argentinian men. Have you spoken to them before in person?
Yeah. Yes. I even bought certain products from them. Yeah.
Did you talk to them? Were they being anti-racist towards you? You Tico lady, get over here.
They were all respectful to me. Very nice. They were really cute. There was only one Argentinian man who was older, like in his 50s. I was not attracted to because I'm like, okay,
he's old.
No, thank you. No, thank you.
He's old.
Yeah, exactly. But every other Argentinian guy I met, like in college or like where I run into them here.
Well, the problem, Maria.
Thank you guys.
I feel like the way a lot of people that don't understand these people, these are Americans here that never come into contact with these people. And I look at them and I say, the reason why I criticize them because I watch a lot of football, soccer. And I also, it's like, listen, I understand a lot of people here don't watch it like the way I do. But the thing is this, do not come every 4 years. This happens to Americans. The World Cup starts. They're all experts on these games. I look at them weird. I tell them the following: go fuck off. I don't want to hear you talk. If you don't know, if you cannot name me
they don't care about the sport. They don't care about the sport.
But the thing is, if you cannot name me 5 Argentinians on the starting squad, if the last game you cannot name 5 of them, or you're on the team, I don't want to hear you talk because all I hear is this.
They don't even know what the red card. They don't even know what the red card and the yellow cards are for.
But this is the thing.
Like, they don't know.
It's right here.
They don't know about the cards. Like, bro.
I hear it on the podcast. Look, listen how young. White supremacy, they kill black men, blocumental, and oh my god, they whiten their race.
Bro, the main people trying to whiten the race are the brothers from the US. And the ones that are trying to tan their race are white American men.
97, you're here. Oh, forgot, you're here.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, nothing much, bro.
Hello, 97.
Hey, how you been, Maria? Oh man, this shit is demented. It's like, you know, this is not even a sport. This is not even these people's sport. Like, doing.
You know something I saw on TikTok? I saw a video of 3 Costa Rican men getting harassed in a metro in New York. And the comments were all like shitting on them as if they were Argentinians.
Yeah.
And only a few people like me noticed that they were Costa Rican, they were not Argentinian, but they were wearing the Argentinian jersey. So basically you had like 2 to 3 Costa Rican men getting harassed by a bunch of strangers in the metro just because they were wearing the Argentinian jersey.
Yeah.
Like this is real racism, I believe.
Oh, it
Real
is.
discrimination,
Real racism.
real bullying, and it got so far it started affecting my own people, because at the end of the day, if you get used to this whole bashing Argentinian men, then you also get ready for the bashing of Venezuelan men, get ready for bashing of Mexican men, like always. Get used to them bashing Colombian men, Central American men, which is the ones I'm around most of the time. And it's just something that unfortunately the world failed in. People showed how disgusting they really are. And you know what's incredible, Ken? Before the World Cup, I was someone who's critical of Argentinians. You feel what I'm saying? Especially because of something political that's illegal that's going on in my country with Argentinians. That's actually a big issue. So I was very critical of them here in my country for something internal. But after I saw the kind of bullying they were doing, I'm like, yo, even I've never gone that far with my criticism where it turns into bullying. Never went that far.
Yeah.
It's unwarranted.
Well, you know how it is, Maria. Like Hispanics, we may shit on one another, but when an outsider comes in and does that, that's when we team up.
It's true. But
Yeah.
when I saw Latin Americans make comments about Argentina, I'm like, okay, I know it's because we've seen them over the years during football matches, right? But you had a whole nation who was not really into football take it too seriously, and they're like, let me get on this hate train and make it worse.
Yeah, they talk about it as if Argentina was this like super slave state, like, you know, throughout its history, when really it was Brazil that held most of the slaves in South America, and they don't talk as much shit about Brazilians.
A bunch of Nazis went to the US, went to Canada, went to Brazil, went to all different countries in Europe, but that doesn't get brought up. But why does it get brought up for Argentinians? Oh wait, it's because these people have a bias against Argentinian men. That's it.
See, and what I've noticed is that in the past is that for years, right, all these people, either it's blacks, either it's leftists, either it's a lot of these dumbass fucking Hispanics, they'll call out racism and Nazis wherever they're not, and then when they really do, I'm telling you, the day that real Nazis come to power, or they really come out of the woodworks, these motherfuckers are not going to know what to do.
But
I'm serious.
But 93, you know what the funny thing is about the Nazis of today? They want to fuck Asian women. They want to give us like European women.
I'm saying this. I'm saying this because there's a group right now in I'm saying all this because there's a group right now, huh? Sorry, what you say? Oh, I'm saying that I'm saying all this because there's a group right now in Spain, which is supposed to be like these neo-Nazis, and I'm saying to myself, it's hilarious because leftists and all these people were always calling people who disagree with them Nazis and racists. And now that these people showed up, they've been crying wolf for so long that these motherfuckers show up and and then that's the thing. These people have been crying wolf for decades.
Decades? Well, you know something about this. Listen. Now back to the Asians and mulatto men. It's so different.
Entrepreneurship, y'all. Entrepreneurship.
The problem is just like there's like Argentinian men. They're getting the most hate. No one gives a fuck about mulatto American males. You're not even part of the picture. It's like
Very true. That's actually very true.
these guys are hated. These men are hated. Like the level of
I'm
vitriol.
sorry, they're hated because they're attractive. Because if that fucking national team was a bunch of ugly gingers or looked like the Austrian team, no one would care.
But the way they look, how they look like, Maria.
If Argentinian men looked like the Irish, no one would care.
Or Scottish.
Or Scottish.
Or look like Anthony Gordon.
And you know what the funny thing too is that so many of these European teams have Africans in them. So they're saying that this World Cup was really who has the best Africans. And they were making and I remember this soundbite of these people getting mad because this Colombian guy said that it's not a good look when a football team who happens to be from Antioquia in Colombia has more than 3 black players. I mean, I kind of see what he was saying because it's Antioquia. There's not a whole lot of black people there to begin with.
Well, in Colombia, there's a part of the country with a lot of blacks, which I'm like,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
but they've been there several generations.
But
the thing
that's the thing.
the thing with the European teams is like a lot of them are first generation. Even the Ghanaian Spanish guy, the Spanish team, he's first generation. You know what I mean? A lot of the French players, they're first generation French. They're not. You know what I mean?
I'm telling you. So just like the Black Americans here, the blacks in Spain, I've noticed they complain just as much, and they also use all these words like blackness, and structural racism.
Yeah.
Because
I'm like,
97.
You remember the video I sent you guys?
But 97, here's the thing. Do you want to know why they're doing that? Because those are first generation Africans. Even when they speak Spanish, you can tell right away that they're from the continent of Africa because their accents are so heavy. So the thing is,
and a lot of Spanish people have been pushing back on them, honestly.
Yeah, but
when
you know
talk with
something
Spanish
about
person,
this?
they're like, oh, no.
But the thing is, you know what? Someone who's pushing us back. Even the blacks in South America, they comment about them, and they're saying that no, we're kind of different because this is the truth. The black Colombians that are in Colombia, they're not calling up. They're not trying to naturalize African immigrants to play for their national. They're not even doing that. They're using their own black population.
No.
The Ecuadorians are doing that. The Brazilians are doing that.
Generations.
Yeah, they're not naturalizing Angolians first generation to play for the Brazilian. They're not doing that.
Exactly.
In Europe, they're doing that because let's be frank, it's a bad look, to be honest with you, for black people overall in Africa. Because what you're seeing right there is the brain drain. So you mean to tell me Cameroonian cannot develop a player, but they got a Cameroonian Swedish guy. He's like one of the best players in the World Cup. And yet, if you're Cameroon, who did not make it to the World Cup, what are you doing wrong? What does that tell you about African teams? Their best talents are leaving Africa. That's why they all crashed down the World Cup. So stop saying that, oh my God, there's blackness everywhere in Europe, and oh my God. Yeah, while you're saying that, the African teams in Africa are struggling. They're not doing
the black player from the Spanish national team, he has a brother he plays for Ghana, and the other one plays for Spain. But it's like you can clearly tell the first generation. That's why one is playing for Ghana and one's playing for Spain. That's not the same, at least in my country's national team. If there's black players, we're not really offended because we know there's a Caribbean side in our country with a lot of blacks, and they've been there for several generations. I think that's like the main difference.
Yeah.
Like we feel like we can identify with them to a certain degree, whereas as for the Spanish team, bro, this guy's first generation. Like the mom is Ghanaian, like she crossed the desert. You know what I mean? It's just a little different. It just feels different too.
Because the thing too, like I remember the video that I sent you guys in the group chat.
Mhm.
This one, African chick, she had a problem. Spanish African, she had an issue with Dominicans not identifying as black. I'm like, bitch, you live on the other side of the ocean.
You know what's so funny about this 97 is that when you see that, I tell them all the time. I actually, this is actually true, Maria. We talked about this.
Mhm.
Those African women that were born and raised in Spain that speak Spanish, they actually make videos and they'll start saying, since I'm born and raised in Spain, I see myself as like Afro Spanish, and I'm part of. And since Spain is connected to Latin America, that she said that all the men from Latin America are part of my men as well, and that those are my men. They actually do say that. These are not about like African chicks, but the way they were saying is like, no, now she would say, now since I was born and raised in Spain, and Spain's part of Latin America, now you're my men as well.
Yeah, I've seen those.
Well, good luck.
African chicks complaining that not complaining, but mentioning that it's not that we're not desired, guys. It's just, people have different. She's talking about black men, like African men, that they want to date out. Like I've heard them have conversations amongst African girls speaking in Spanish, like Spaniard Spanish, saying that African men basically are obsessed with dating out. And it sounds weird when they say it in Spanish because it's like something I'm not used to listening to.
But Maria, nice. You can time in. You can talk if you want to say after this response. You know what's so crazy about this?
Mm-hmm.
In Spain, there are more African women dating out than as the men.
Oh yeah,
and let's be for real. Even the South Americans that live in Spain. I've talked to some people about this. African women throw themselves to those men. In a heartbeat.
That's easy ass. That's easy ass for them. That's easy ass.
Because
African women are rushing to not date their own men because they're like, I don't want to deal with brothers. If that makes sense. I almost said a bad word.
This is the same thing with the guy. What's his name again? Malal mindset, saying we gotta build a Malal connections in Latin America because he knows that in the United States the Malal community here is broken. He knows that. He knows the women here are trash. He knows this. So instead of fixing the problem, he wants to run away to Dominican Republic or like Brazil to build a Malal community, or in this case, Thailand.
Mm-hmm.
And how is that helping the community? No. If you listen very carefully, he's talking about mulatto American men. What about the women? He doesn't care about the women. And this is why, because you women prefer black men. And I'm like, okay, but you fuck black men too. How many DL homosexual mixed race men in this country are having sex with black men? I'm like, the fuck is wrong with you? No, when black men, when they criticize Latinas for dating white American, right, Ortiz? When they say, these Latinos dating white American men, how could they? I'm like, what's the problem, Negro? You fuck white men too. What's the difference? You fuck them too. Like, what? You fuck them? You know this? You know how many DL black men are having sex with white men right now? It's a lot of them.
Mhm.
Right, Miller. I know you're white American. I know it sounds disgusting, but let's see for real. Has black men been hitting on white men recently? Like, ooh, white man. Mm-mm-mm.
And anytime I see like American men tourists, it's always black and white guys hanging out together.
Wait, what?
Yeah, in Jaco, Guanacaste,
Yeah.
the casinos here, that's known as a horse spot. Um, they hang out together.
So what's up with this mulatto American male acting like this? What is he doing wrong? Like he's complaining, bitching about women, mixed race women in America. That they, oh my god,
It's so funny. They be talking about they'll say stuff like entrepreneurship. We need to be entrepreneurs, yeah, entrepreneurial. And I just kept thinking in our community, I don't really hear men say that so much. They just kind of start the business and that's it.
yeah, we need to start building businesses. What kind of businesses?
Taco business.
Online and do remote working and let's do trade by E-Trade and
Let's,
stocks.
forex trading, Bitcoin.
Bitcoin.
Oh wait, that's out of fashion. Is that out of style too? Is that
No. This
that's
is
all
still fashion. I'm like Bitcoin. I'm doing Bitcoin right now, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm making moves over here. Come on, I'm a biracial mixed race mulatto
You have
American.
to be entrepreneur and grow and create a community. The last thing they're gonna do is create a community. What they want to do is just pay for hoes. That's it. That's it.
Why do they hate mixed race biracial like Golden Goddess? Why do you hate them? Like,
Because they're not attractive.
but if they're not attractive, then where the men are? Zing. Told you. Maria, come on now. If they're not attractive, if biracial mixed race women in this country are not attractive, then where the fucking men are then? That means you're ugly too, you idiots. So when I hear you guys complain about, that's why you don't want to say they're ugly. So instead you'll say, oh, they're hoes. Oh, they suck black cock. Oh no, they date white men, suck white cock. Oh no, they don't want me. They want Brad. They want Tyrone. So I gotta get my passport, go abroad. What does that sound like to you? Oh, look at Becky J. Miller. She's a slut. Can't fuck her. She's been ran through. I better get my passport and go abroad. Oh, Tyrone's like, oh, well, you know, these black bitches ain't loyal to me. They follow the feminist West feminist movement. So they don't appreciate a black man that like me, you know, a square. So since these women don't appreciate me, I gotta get my passport and go abroad. All excuses.
Cam, I just say the men in my country, they don't the mulatto class, the mulatto people, the mulatto men here, they don't say stuff like that. Like what the mulatto guy's saying. And they don't have this huge hate for Argentina either.
Oh, well, can I give you a standing ovation? That's right. Thank you. I mean, Maria, that's very important because you have mulatto men in your country in Costa Rica.
Yeah.
They do not act like this man over here talking mulatto mindset.
Oh, you got like mulatto Americans be saying stuff like, "Oh man, Argentina's a shithole and they're poor and this and that." I'm like, bro, you never been there, bro. You just admit you're a nerd. Like, you know what I mean?
Oh my goodness.
Absolutely ridiculous.
How dare you? You horse. You know how they sound like? Oh my god, my image is on Netflix of mixed race man with an Asian. Oh my god. Oh yes. Representation. Oh my god. Yes.
They believe in movies. That's crazy. But anyway, Cam, I'm gonna log off. I just wanted to say that.
All right, before I let you go, Maria.
Mhm.
Doesn't that sound like women?
Yeah.
Don't they beg for representation? Oh, girl looks just like me. Oh yes.
Yeah, girls like to do that. Yeah. We like to say, oh, she's pretty like me.
All right, Ray, I'll let you go. Okay.
All right, I'll be listening.
All right. Oh my goodness, this mulatto American male.
You say the word Bantu, now all of a sudden you're anti-black and you're racist. These aren't your women. You got to understand that. And I'm trying to actualize you guys fully into this consciousness, right? Because a lot of you are not fully actualized. You got most of it down, but when it comes to the dating dynamics and all this stuff, you're still kind of pulling on this hope strategy, right? You guys are hope strategists, okay? I don't want you guys to be relying on hope, hoping that mulatto women will like you again, hoping that you'll be back in style, right? Hoping that they're not going to go for the tall, dark, and handsome. You don't gotta hope anymore. You gotta be pragmatic, man. You have to be realistic, okay? You want a mulatto family, man. There's a mulatto family waiting for you, but it might not be out here in America. You might have to take a flight. You might have to cross an ocean. You might have to learn another language. But that's the beauty about it. You get to grow as a human being. You get to grow as a man, okay? So, obviously I like Asian women. And when I started dating my ex, first I was dating a woman in Korea. And then my ex after that from Thailand, I started picking up Thai, learning the language about 4 years ago. The pom rian pasa Thai. No pom pu pasa Thai mak na. Right? And pom jabai protect Thai. I go to Thailand. I learn the language. It's a growing, it's a part of me that's growing as a man, right? I never thought that I would be bilingual, especially learning Thai. Like if you would have told me 5, 6, 7 years ago, 8 years ago, you're going to be like, at least you're going to be 60% fluent in Thai. Cause I'm about 60% fluent.
Oh,
right.
I'm learning Thai, Korean women, Thai women. Oh yes. They desire me. Unlike you bitches in the United States. You don't appreciate me. Whores. Tall, dark, and handsome. You don't appreciate men that look like me. Too late, bitches. Too late. I got my passport. I'm going abroad.
I would have never believed you. I'd have been like, Thai? Speaking Thai? What? Hell nah. I wouldn't have believed you. I would have believed somebody saying I would speak Spanish. But Thai? The fact that I can even speak 60% is fucking amazing. It's a very difficult language to learn. It's a tonal language, right? There's a lot of words that are literally the same word, but with a different tone, it means something else. Cow, cow, cow.
Have you ever wanted to see your home from space? With this free satellite Earth Maps tool, you can zoom right down to your
cow. I just said 4 different words right there. 4 different words. But you can't tell the difference if you don't speak the language. Cow, 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 cow. 4 different words. Right? But see, that's the beauty of being able to travel, man. Going out there, seeking what you want as men. And in this movie, Little Brother, man, this chick is all over Eric Andre. And I just found that to be, just so reflective of what's going on in society today. What I see, the women that are like, oh, I like light skins on TikTok and shit, right? And it's Asian women. But then in this movie, it's an Asian woman going after Eric Andre, who's a mulatto man. And, sometimes you guys might have to go out of your comfort space, out of your comfort bubble, and go seek what's seeking you. Because like I said, there's no point of you dating a mulatto woman if she's not mulatto identified. Like you might as well date a black chick, bro. Or you might as well date a white chick. if you're gonna date a mulatto woman that's biracial or mixed race identified, or a mulatto woman that's black identified. You guys got to go watch my video. I dropped the video a long time ago. It's called The 3 Mulatto Archetypes. And the 3 mulatto archetypes is there's the pro-black, black identified mulattoes, right? There's the biracial mixed race identified mulattas, and then there's some mulatto identified mulattoes, right? And you can only start a
Nine seven, you're there?
Yeah, man. So hold on. So make a drastic life choice based off of what you saw in a movie.
You saw a movie of a mixed race man
Bro.
after this mixed race
Yeah,
man.
bro. This reminds me of some dumbass I worked with trying to apply shit from Scarface to real life. I'm like, you're fucking stupid.
Scarface.
And this dude's like,
How did that
this
work?
dude was like,
No, wait. Was this a white dude?
nah. Unfortunately, he was Hispanic, and he was like 38. You know, had like 4 kids that want nothing to fucking do with him.
Yeah. That's scary. Scarface.
You know, and then like, I mean, I kind of felt bad for him at first, but after working with him, I realized he's a piece of shit.
You all know that. Scarface.
Yeah,
That's crazy to say that.
yeah. So
But back to this mixed race man. This guy here, he's mulatto American. He said, "Go get your passports. Go overseas. Go find you that."
mulatto mindset. I know exactly who that guy is.
Who is this nerd?
Him and fucking Mulatto Vanguard are all fucking telling guys to go look for like, their woman overseas.
Yeah.
But I'm like, but because I heard you were saying that we had Obama, the first mulatto president, and that's not a recognized chip. I'm like, yeah, it's not recognized because you guys don't have your own community. You guys don't have your own demographic in the fucking census.
Yeah, because you don't date your own, you jackasses. That's why. Dumbass idiots.
And also the only reason Obama became president was because his mother, had, the Anglo ancestry. That's it.
No.
They wouldn't have.
No. Let's be for real.
Give a fuck about
Obama's dad's from Kenya. This is not a black
Yeah.
American Negro. That's the difference that these guys don't understand. There's a
That-
difference.
that too.
His black dad's actually from Kenya. Your dads are from the United States of America for generations that got butt fucking the ass by white American males. That's your legacy right there. Okay?
Because
That's
the problem with a lot of these guys is they have this idea that Cape Verdean, Brazilian, and Dominican mixed race people are the exact same as them, because even though there is a Spanish Portuguese, they're still European, and a European from the north is going to be the same as one from the south.
But 97, the difference is the blacks they're not black Americans. That's what we gotta point out. Your dads are black Americans. It's not the same as if let's say your sister, your niece, or your female cousin got married to a black man from Colombia. Huge difference. Not the same thing.
Yeah, it just gets on my nerves. It just gets on my nerves, bro, when they keep trying to equate the same thing.
Oh god, it's annoying. I know.
Because like that one guy that you argued with, and he crashed out on Banana Princess, he would go on and try to say North, South people. I'm like, you're fucking stupid.
Yeah, I mean, it's just crazy about that.
Like people listen. If you do not know how to distinguish the difference, you should not be trusted to have any say in society. You should not have any say in society if you're that fucking stupid.
I know.
Same with the native. Are you dumb bitch? I don't know if you know this chick named Reina. She goes on TikTok. She's on all this native crap. She tries to equate the massacre of the natives here with the ones in Mexico.
Oh god.
I'm like, I'm sorry, but if you're that stupid to not distinguish like either of them, you should have no say in society, and you should never be trusted with any fucking power.
No power whatsoever. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Get off that plantation. Go get your passport. Oh, bro.
Get off that plantation.
Get off that plantation. These slave catchers, i.e., the biracial mixture, they want you to stay in this plantation, worship the black penis. Screw that shit. We're going abroad. We want to be appreciated. We want women to worship us because we're men. That sounds like white men. I'm tired of these white bitches holding us down. Me as a Christian, conservative, white, straight, masculine alpha male, I'm being shitted on by my own one. Fuck these bitches. I'm tired of their slave catching ways. Their female fetish.
Yeah, and it's usually the right wing conservative ones that do this. Yeah, and it's like the Democrat ones. Look at the white Democrat ones and look at who they married.
The white Democrats usually date out, and the conservative ones date outside the country. It's like, I'm like, wow.
Yeah, I was laughing because that fucking that guy, what's it called? Nick Fuentes was saying that you can vote for Gavin Newsom because he actually married a white woman. he's like I don't care for his policies just as long as he's married a white woman.
Oh my god! Have you seen this? People were telling me about this. Have you seen this? This is embarrassing, but I can't believe this was. They mentioned my name too. Literally, I hate biracials. They said this according to Malala. Where are you at?
I'm out of the book now, but this whole space of
we got right here.
Okay, you know what I mean? Like, it's only a certain type of people that can survive.
So, do you concur to the fact that the mulatto space has almost little to no drama, and maybe the biracial mixed race space is the space that has a lot of the drama? Like, you know, even like you said, the Golden Sphere.
Between the two spaces, let's be honest, this whole thing, the drama between the two spaces is the drama between us and Vanguard. Like, it's always been that's really what it is. And when it wasn't him, it was whoever else was here. A lot of people have came and gone, and it's always been a you choose side thing. So, I mean, I don't know. You would have to talk to him about that. I'm not trying to control anybody. I'm trying to make shows and have a good time. If you don't like my show, if you don't like my vibe, that's cool. You don't got to come through, catch me in the clouds. It is what it is. Like, regardless, I'm going to do my thing. You know what I mean?
Okay. I hear that. Yeah. I hear you. You know, but it's just, we over here, the mulatto space, like, we just want, like, we've always had peace. As far as I have been in the space. So, you know, for us, it's just like, you know, we just don't want people dragging us on live streams. Like, we just don't want people, you know, just kind of name calling at us when we really didn't really do anything to you guys, you know?
What are you talking about?
Some of you did, some of you didn't, yeah. But at the same time, like I said, I don't know. Are you guys going to do this when the Black community finally pays attention to you and stop paying you dust and they start coming after y'all? Are y'all going to go over there and be like, please don't talk about us? Like, no, I don't know why y'all do that to me. Like, this is YouTube.
Well,
because nobody has any mercy. Nobody gives a damn when I'm getting drugged up and down these streets. But I'm supposed to cry a river for all these, grown men? No.
Well, the thing is, you're biracial though. You're mulatto. You know what I'm saying? So
Yes, but I'm
kinda
not
different
protected
when
by the biracial men in this space. They actually have been the. Listen, they be like, all these other men, white men don't come attack me, black men don't come attack me. The only, I guess the Latinos, Kim and them, but Kim don't like no biracial. He attacks all of us. But really, it's biracial men that have attacked me online. So I don't know what to tell you. We keep trying to explain that to you. We don't have a problem with biracial.
Okay, I want to say this to this woman here. Listen, I don't hate biracials. No, I hate your fucking mentality because it's stupid. That's why I keep telling you. Stop pushing your Americanism onto our countries. We don't need this shit. We got other things to worry about. Get your little color complex, whatever she can think of, and get the fuck out of my face. Because the reality of it is there's actual serious issues in our country that we have to deal with. You guys are the ones who keep talking about hair and skin color and eye color and all this weird shit. While this is happening, you got countries that are actually economically falling apart. They're in civil war. While you all sit here talking about hair texture. The fuck is that?
Dude, Anglo mulattoes are fucking they're soft as fuck. I'm sorry.
Listen. Nice. I just call them mixed race Americans. I don't call them mulattoes. I call them mixed race Americans. Listen. Jude Bellingham. I would accept him. And he's from the UK. I would accept him. At least the guy actually likes himself. Unlike these people. Like, I would rather take Jude Bellingham in a heartbeat over these people. This is embarrassing. How the hell did Jude Bellingham and the other biracial chick from the UK, they both speak Spanish on TV. They're not just one of them, but four of them do on the local BBC feed. They act normal. Like, either one of them is married, most are actually married to other mixed race people. If not, one's married to a white dude, one's married to a black, but they're from Europe. They act normal people. Unlike these people, like, they're just Americans are just weird people, and they gotta stop dragging their issues onto us because we're in the middle of the situation that we don't know what the fuck is going on. Listen, go on Goddess. Worry about why your men don't like you. Go focus on that. Don't worry about Puerto Ricans are racist people. Don't worry about that. That's none of your business. Worry about how your men.
Okay,
she said herself. She said herself. She said that her men do not protect her. Focus on that.
Okay, does she even live around Puerto Ricans?
She used to. She said, "I have a lighter skinned son." Yeah, you mean white passing son? Because we all know that you have a dude that was lighter than you. So let's cut the chase out here, bitch. The reality of it is that you need to stop focusing on Latinos, which she started. Well, she actually did stop doing that. But the thing is that stop saying about, I can pass as Dominican, and stop saying, it's the Latinos are one drop ruling us. I'm like, what are you talking about? We don't even know what the fuck even that is.
Listen,
what the hell's wrong with you?
I wonder if Dominicans in DR are like aware of what's happening. I wonder how they're reacting.
They don't know about this stuff. They will look at her as a
I wonder how they would react if all this shit be said about them, if they heard it and it was all translated in Spanish.
I can pass as Dominican, but won't you accept me? And blah blah blah. That was embarrassing. Thank God no one heard that stream. Go on, guys. You should be happy that we did not upload that stream up. Trust me, you should be thankful and pretend that it existed because you were doing that on my channel. That was embarrassing. I mean, you should be more focused on why mixed race men don't want to protect you, not begging for Dominicans to date your women from your backgrounds. That's stupid.
Look,
I'm sorry.
look, I bet you that a lot of these negative interactions she claims to have had, how much you want to bet she's the one who initiated them?
You know the thing about it is this. I understand that these girls are complaining about lack of protection from their men. It's a sad situation. There's nothing we can do about it. We cannot protect these women. It's the same. It's the same thing what happened to Ranger. Ranger told me that he told this white chick, "Why are you yelling at me? I'm not your men. I'm not here to protect you. I'm about to protect my own women." And you know what Ranger told me? The white chick was screaming at him. It's like, well,
screaming at him over what? Like what's the context of the conversation?
I don't have to protect you or listen to your problems because I'm not your men. And she got angry at him.
That's irrational right there.
That black women, the way they talk to me sometimes, they sound like I'm their ex-lovers. I'm like, listen, I'm not your husband. I'm not your boyfriend.
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck you think I am. I'm not here to babysit you. I'm not here to protect you or take care of you. That's not my job.
Man.
It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Like, that's not our. We can't, like, don't make it. Listen, we're not good. We're not all of us. We all make mistakes. There's some shitty ass. Trust me. There's domestic violence. There's murder. There's rape. It's all in every around the world. We accept that in our communities as well. But my goodness, when you got Golan guys up here saying our men don't protect us, girl, you got other things to worry about. Stop talking about the Negro. Stop talking about mixed race females and black women. No, focus on why your men are leaving you and going abroad. Because, and by the way, Golan guys, get a lot with that one because Becky and Keisha is on that is still in the waiting room because their men are also leaving as well. So stop that nonsense. Stop saying, "Oh, we're fine. We women, we got nothing wrong finding dating men in America." Yeah, while you're dating men in America, they're bashing you.
These people won't listen. Like I said, these people, they just want to they want to cry wolf, and then when the real thing shows up, they're not. They don't know what to do or what to say.
I mean, look at this. It's ridiculous. I mean, you got Becky here. She got her titties out here. Look at this. Look at this. I mean, Becky. Look at Becky here. Look at that. Look at her. She got her titties out, her breast out. I mean, this is what a white man would want, right? Look.
Best economy. But I reiterate, most of what makes a passport bro is that movement away from the United States to non-Western countries to find women that they deem more traditional. And we'll talk a little bit more about what that kind of woman is. Now, I'll admit, when I first started researching passport bros, I assumed 90% of them were going to be white guys by the name of Chad and Chet looking for toxic Latinas overseas, because that's a lot of what I used to see on Hinge. But I assumed 90% of them were going to be white guys.
Oh God, Becky. Look. Wow, this is embarrassing. If you're a white dude, it's like, I'm just assuming it's going to be a bunch of Chads and Brads just trying to get with tan skin Latinas. Here I got my tan skin, my titties out. I'm trying here to compete.
I assumed 90% of them were going to be white guys by the name of Chad and Chet looking for toxic Latinas.
Listen, man. They are indeed finding these toxic Latinas, man. You remember summer 2024?
Yeah.
The 8 guys that were deleted in Medellin.
Oh yeah.
So I'm like, bro, they indeed are finding toxic Latinas.
I see it on Hinge, Brad and Chad and Brad with toxic. This is weird. She's teared skin. She got her titties out.
Traditional. And we'll talk a little bit more about what that kind of woman is. Now, I'll admit, when I first started researching passport bros, I assumed 90% of them were going to be white guys by the name of Chad and Chet looking for toxic Latinas overseas, because that's a lot of what I used to see on Hinge. But the passport bro community is actually incredibly diverse. You find African American passport bros, people of Chinese and Indian descent. And
Oh my god, it's embarrassing. And diversity on the passport. We got Chinese and Indian. We got the black man over here. They're all sitting around.
But okay. What I will say about the Indian Chinese guys, they have options. They just don't. They're just not into them.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah.
And by the way, nice. I didn't notice she didn't mention Hispanic men.
Yeah.
Laura, did you catch that? She didn't mention Hispanic men. She said it's very diverse. Black men, Asian men, white men, all types of men coming together to get with these foreign big booty Latinas and other, was it East European, Southeast Asian women. We all, come on, look, this is so embarrassing. Look at this like a frat party. Laura, look at this, a frat party. Look, nice as a frat party. All coming together. Come on, y'all. We gotta sit here and talk about these bitches. Women in America. We gotta get rid of them. We gotta go abroad. Look at us. We're happy. We want to date out. It's like, oh god. Wait. Let me say. You notice they put a more ambiguous white girl. Oh yeah. This is actually true. Notice this. The girl's talking. She has tan skin with her tits out, and look how she has with Brad. Wait, hold on a second. Let's see right here. There you go. Look at the men there. Look at the white men she showed as an option. Look, see? Look at that. Look what they all have in common. Wow. Pale skin. Wow, Brad. Oh, we're all in line for some Latinas. Oh yes, we're trying to.
All these guys, all these fucking guys. The thing for me is the shit they do is irresponsible too, because they're trying to get other guys to go be passport bros. When it's like, motherfucker, not even you know the country like that. Like, what if some guy, what if some guy from the U.S. follows your advice, goes there, and loses his goddamn life?
But 97. The thing is that they don't want that they're also the ones who are advising people. They got robbed too. That's the funny part.
That's what I'm saying. It's irresponsible for them to want to play it off to paradise and want to get these other dumb fucks to want to go over there.
Wow, look at this. Lord, look at these white men. Notice none of them are tan skin.
The most popular countries for passport bros, at least in this year, 2026, are typically Thailand, Brazil, the Philippines, and Vietnam. Now, the whole passport bros trend, if we want to call it that, has pretty much transformed itself from a niche novelty into a borderline global epidemic. Why? For one, social media has made it really easy for passport bros to turn what used to be a private decision into a borderline globally discussed event. You might have at some point known a guy who moved to the Philippines and did whatever, and that was just a story that got repeated by word of mouth. But now there's like tons of different channels on YouTube, on Twitter, on Facebook, on Instagram. So it kind of transformed from this thing of, well, a guy I knew in high school went to Vietnam and got married, into 87 different profiles and accounts on YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, what have you, of guys going, I'm Brad and this is my submissive Filipino wife. Ask me anything. And then getting 10 million views. One of the other driving forces.
Wow, look at this. This is embarrassing. Oh my goodness. look at all these look I'm sorry. These guys are losers. They're losers. This is embarrassing. I don't want to go to the Philippines. I actually don't mind the culture, but it's embarrassing if I will go there. I'm like, nah, I don't want to go there. I don't want to go to Vietnam.
Yeah,
I don't want to go.
Bro, even when it comes like the whole dating thing, it's funny because I've noticed that it's usually the guys from the Southeast Asian countries that don't have these like dating problems. It's always the ones from the North Asian countries like Korea, Japan, China.
The thing is, listen, let's get this out of the way here. They're going to these places because there's a large prostitution place in these areas. And also the economies are not doing that well compared to the United States. So Thailand, for example, economically, they're decently okay in Asian standards, but they're not doing that well. You have Vietnam, who's struggling economically. You have the Philippines struggling economically. Now, the ones who are like more well-off, like, South Korean and Japanese, those guys that go there, like, they have some weird, really creepy, kiki fetishes. And I always think that it's always, yeah.
So I've been telling a couple people this. You know what the Japanese guys are doing?
What?
They're spending $5,000 or $6,000 on like a doll that they can fuck, and they'll basically program it. They'll basically program it for it to like say phrases that they want, for the doll to talk to them the way they want, and like, the doll never says no to them, and that's some creepy shit. And it's like $6,000 to get one. What? Listen, people are going to disagree with me, but if you're fucking a doll, I have to suspect you're a necrophiliac.
Yeah,
you should not, and you should not be trusted around corpses because you'll probably fuck them too.
I'll be honest with you. At this point, we will say this publicly: please get a prostitute. Please get a prostitute. Lauren Watch will say, you know what? Be a man. Don't be cheap. Pay the woman in full. Give you $600, $800 for a session. Pay the woman. Go to a hotel. Get out of your system. Come out. You feel a lot better. And then before you know it, you're going to be fine. I'd rather you do that than get a doll. $6,000 for a fucking doll. You just go to a prostitute. Just go fuck. I don't know. There's either this whole thing go fuck a porn star.
Hey, I gotta go, bro, but we'll talk another time.
All right.
Have a good one.
Goodbye. See, this is how we go, Lauren. See, right here. Look at this.
Behind the Passport Bros trend right now is actually, yes, the dating app. And I feel very clever about just having done a video for that, so round of applause for me. Anyway, the current state of modern dating is probably one of the most challenging dating eras we've ever been in. And a big part of that is due to the online dating and dating app pandemic, if you want to call it that. Dating has always been challenging for a number of people, but online dating has made it incredibly miserable. Apps like Tinder and Hinge make it incredibly frustrating, with some guys even admitting that it feels like a really labor-intensive game with not much of a prize at the end. Forming valuable long-term relationships has become almost impossible for a big population of men. So with the advent of technology, they start looking elsewhere. And on that subject, the whole passport bro thing has become really, really popular because so many of these young men can now be digital nomads. Back in the day, you could try and bring somebody over from another country. But now with the fact that a lot of guys either have money saved up in this community or they can go ahead and travel and work remotely, it makes things really appealing. But none of that really explains why these men are so drawn to the prospect of being a passport bro. The thing about the passport bro movement is that it's not a reaction to the modern dating scene. Passport bros actually view this as a solution to the issue of modern dating. Some men could feel more confident in their appearance or financial status and could definitely be more positively received when dating abroad. Some find massive appeal in the idea of experiencing different cultures while building relationships abroad. But the topic most discussed is that passport bros want a partner who shares similar values. Let's talk a little bit about the passport bros philosophy. Now, this is taking.
Okay. Lauren, you there? Oh, Lauren, you there? Your audio. I can't hear you. It's weird. Like I can see the little green spots, but your audio's not there.
Are you able to hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. What's wrong with this girl? She has she has a nice set of breasts, tan skin, and not one of these men want to hit this. Are they gay?
Well, something that I'm noticing is, and Miller was right to call this out, and I caught it too. Like, so they put the more ambiguous type of white girls, a couple of things with it, because they're saying, oh, see, we have women that are just as pretty, like, the Latinas. Why are you guys traveling abroad? They were sure to not put a blonde with blue eyes. Well, we all know that's not what they're going for. And then the second thing that I have an issue with is she's saying, oh, see, it's not just white men. All these other men are doing that too, but it's overwhelmingly majority white. So they're just kind of using her to cover it. Like, it's just the man-meaning part that's driving me crazy.
I mean, first of all, I'm going to say this again. She has a nice set of breasts.
She's very pretty.
She's putting it out there. Congrats to her. But her being a mammy is it's embarrassing. It's really embarrassing. There's nowhere to say this. She said, I thought it'd be like Hinge full of Latinas. I was like toxic Latinas. It's like, oh my God.
Yeah, they're being weird. It's like they're trying to actually I think she is Hispanic. Ramon said it in the I think she might be. But see how they have like a very pretty girl, right? Tan, like the look is what I'm saying. They have the girl with the look that they put on there. And as of saying, oh, see, there's beautiful women here, but why isn't she blonde, blue eyes, like thin, like Lily Gaddis, for example? They made sure to make the men. I'm all for making the men look dumb, but then under that same breath, they're saying, oh, see, it's not just white men. All men are doing this. Please. It's 90% is white doing that.
Well, you know what's funny about this?
To find, you know what? I wasn't going to say about the passport guys, the other mixed guys, but I've heard some of them say, like, oh, with Asian women, especially if you find, like, Indonesian or Thai, they're like Latinas, basically. And I'm like, I just don't get it. And it just shows, like, they either just didn't really want either. They just couldn't get one is what it sounds like now. It's just very weird where it feels like these girls have a chokehold on these men.
I mean, you know something? I don't know if you know this about Golden Goddess and all these chicks. She was saying very important that basically she's upset. She's upset with me, saying that I hate biracials, but then she turns around and says that biracial men from that my men don't protect me, which to me I felt like, wow, that's crazy, because here you are trying to beg for Dominicans to date your women, but your men don't want to protect you. If I was her, that would be my number one concern, is why won't you protect me? because she's getting no protection from her men. And I do feel like, I'm going to ask you a question. Do you feel protection from your men?
Overwhelmingly, no. From my own family, I can at least say yes. If I was to go like in Huntington Beach out at night or something, I would probably be wary of other white men. Like they're not gonna just have my back just because, that's just the reality of it.
You're white.
Yeah.
They don't do that. Like, oh, you're a white chick. I gotta protect you. You're my woman.
No.
Really?
Not in the way that I swear, I don't know who came up with this. I think it's a uniquely online talking point where they say, oh, they're gonna protect their group of women. Like, no, we're gonna get hurt. And they might not always step up. And that's the reality of it. Just because they share your same skin tone, color, blue, like eye color.
Well, she's wait a minute. Wait, hold on. She says she's Cuban, Puerto Rican. Okay, that makes sense with the tits and ass. Here's the thing about this. Okay, so she's a mammy to white men.
Okay,
see, all that stuff,
but see how they still put a Latina up there? That's like them saying, oh, see, the American women are just as good. But you know darn well, the average American girl is not going to look like her.
You know what's funny about this?
That's where I have and they have her, like, come on. Oh, it's not all white men. It's other groups of men too. They're not.
Well, she did something. She did something very odd. She did not include her men. That's the thing. She did not include her men.
Right. Oh, so she is Hispanic. Okay.
Yeah. She's not including her men.
They know what they're doing. They knew better than to get somebody who looks like freaking Megyn Kelly or Gwyneth Paltrow in there. No, they put her.
God.
It's like saying,
Really?
the American women are just as beautiful, but they're still putting Latinas, which means they do view them as more beautiful as even American women in America.
We gotta get this Latina woman who's gonna cater to us. She'll speak for us, and we'll still get shit on her. She's still American.
Right, therefore, they will play that. That's why when white dudes are, and they're sneaky. I've told you this even the first time I call, like when they say, oh, we're traveling abroad because we don't want American women, and American women come in black, white, Hispanic, Asian. But they're sneaky. Yeah. They will never say, oh, white women. They know better. Black men are... They will absolutely be like, oh, not just American women.
They're open about it. They're open with their anti-blackness.
Yeah,
they don't want no dark-skinned black bitch.
Like they don't want black women, whatever.
Yeah,
white dudes, very sneaky. They'll say, oh, no, it's just American women. I don't mind. I don't want. I mean, but they know better than to say white, because then now we're gonna have to have conversations. They know better.
I think it's too late. I think they're starting to have these angry behind closed doors. You piece of shit! Who is this whore? It's like,
yeah, but this is something that, because the competition is going to be there. I'm saying this as a girl. Like, this is not on the girls. This is not the girls' fault if the guys are the ones constantly chasing them. That's on the guys completely. I told you like last time, and I will reiterate and say that every single time that men lead. How is it possible that they're always the ones traveling? They're going to said countries, but then the women
exactly. Lauren, I say this all the time. I don't know if you heard about the biracial dude complaining about biracial men being hoes and sucking black cock. My response to him is that, but you suck black cock. What's the difference? The same thing with white men. Oh my God, these mutt sharks! How could you, Becky's? You suck with black men. I'm like, but Brad, you fucked them too. Why would you call these DL white men fucking black men butt sharks? Yeah. You don't say that to them,
right?
That's the male worshiping going on, and women don't catch that when I say that. Wait, what? What do you mean? I said, oh, you didn't know? Oh, they didn't want to tell you? No, they hate your guts and shitting on you, making fun of you, saying these women are better. Half of these guys are gay. Look at Andrew Tate walking around. He said, I hate Latinas. I hate them. So why are the sea full of Latinas then? It's like, and then you got arrested and look like a fucking girl. Oh my God.
Yeah, he was wearing like women's clothes or something when he got arrested. Like, it's just a weirdo.
This is your alpha male right here. Oh, it's like.
And
You
that's
think-
something that Miller said earlier. Degenerate as Florida doesn't want you. Yeah, I don't know what to say. Not even like the most ratchet state out there will want you. Oh, just get out of our country.
Oh, I hate these American. You know how he rants about American women all the time, like American.
Yeah, and he's not even like, what is he, like American English, whatever?
Yeah, you know what's crazy
Like,
about this?
get out of here. I'm sorry.
His
I
dad
feel
is
like just
biracial.
because- Okay. Okay.
His-
Okay.
His dad is a biracial, has a black dad, and white mom. That's his
Okay.
dad, and his mom is English. So he got that pro-black nigga shit in his brain cells, talking like he talks whatever he wants, acts all
Yeah.
conceited, thinks above women. He actually thinks he's better looking than women. It's kind of creepy.
Oh yeah, he probably did, and he's well, I mean, in that case, he's mostly white, but they're always going to be one dropping his.
And that's scary, Lauren. This man thinks he's better looking than you. That's kind of creepy.
That's a real crazy part. Yeah, you're going to see him go to Romania. They're going to want to go to even maybe South Asia. I actually 97 was saying something about the guys going to like Korea, Japan. I could see that for like the weebs, the ones that are like into anime and stuff like that. I don't see that for the other guys. They're usually more into like South Asian or Latinas actually. But if they can't get Latinas, that's when they will go to.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, didn't he have a debate between European women and South American women? If you know how easy to get these bitches down in South America, it's easy. It's hard to get these women from Romania. It's like, and these women from East Europe are harder. And then then he goes on monologuing about American women. These women are trash. That like, oh my, dude, like. I could pull up right now Andrew Tate American women. It's like, yo, bro, like what the? Oh my God, you American women, it's like, I'm looking at right now all these videos now. Oh
but
shit!
You know what? Then it's like they can say all that, right? But then the problem with the majority of American women is they're not going to stop to criticize the men. They're going to stop and criticize these girls and say, oh, these girls are poor, they're ignorant, they don't know any better. That's also a stupid mindset. And that's still a very mammy mindset. The girls literally have no idea these guys even exist. Meanwhile, it's your men that are doing all of this weird research and trying to figure out how to talk like them and mannerisms and culture.
Didn't he say that?
Like, it takes some real kind of planning, Kim. That's the psychotic part.
Didn't he say all women are prostitutes and hook or like he said that they're sex workers? All women are sex workers. I'm almost like, what?
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he is gay or that'll lead him to being gay. Like,
I mean, he really
he's completely degenerate. I wouldn't be surprised. It's not at all.
I don't know what's going on. Anytime these guys. It's true though. A lot of these men that hate women, they got something in common. They got no hair.
Mm-hmm.
You notice that they're always bald.
Yeah, they're and they always look like those little pale milk duds or something.
It's like who what the one women said about him, that he looks like Sid the Sloth from Ice Age.
Oh, the Sid from Ice Age in Canada.
Yeah, Sid the Sloth from the Ice Age.
Yeah, if you know those little chocolate milk duds, they're like round. They're like not round. They're like weird shaped, and I picture them just looking just like that, or like pale, because they're usually like the chocolate.
Why is this dude right here on the screen here? This dude here, he has a vendetta towards American women. Like, he hates them with passion. I hate them. It's like I hate those women.
I never saw. Okay, a long time ago. I'm talking like 10 years back. Do you remember if you've been online like that? I remember hearing about a website that was called Return of Kings.
Oh yeah.
And the guy, Roosh V, holy, like, it just brought on a whole bunch of stuff going on. And it's kind of the same things. Again, it's like another cycle repeats after like every generation or something. And he was incredibly nasty towards American women. And it's taken down now, but that was because a lot of the girls at that time, I know they were calling them rabid feminists and all that. And yeah, some of them were. But that shit needed to be taken down. It was crazy. Literally so nasty. And some of the guys,
if a man is screaming and yelling at you and attacking you and saying the most derogatory things to you, I have no problem a girl becomes a feminist.
Yeah.
What do you expect her to do? You're attacking her.
Yeah.
And let's be for real, 9 out of 10 women just don't wake up and say, I'm going to be a feminist. No, it's because something happened to them. You hear their stories is absolutely crazy. Like, I'm talking about the actual ones that are authentic. Like, you hear like the lawyers, like they're feminist lawyers. They'll tell you like what happened. Like, oh yeah. I was my husband left me, and I found out he drank my money. I had no money in the bank account, and I was on the streets. And that is traumatic. That you find out that everything you own, he took it away.
Yeah.
And those things can happen. And these girls don't just wake up one day, I'm gonna be a feminist. No, something happened to them. Now, as a guy, if you know you're a good person, and that's the thing about feminists, same thing with prostitutes. If you really are a good person, they're not gonna take a they're not gonna even go talk to you. They're just gonna leave you alone. They know you're a good person, they're just gonna leave you alone. They're going after the ones who are bad. That's what that what I'm talking about. Women are feminists. If you're a guy, you take care of your kids, they're not going after you.
Right.
They're not going after. Okay, they're not going after screaming at yelling at dads taking care of their daughters. They're not attacking those people. They're attacking the men who are skipping child payments, who are neglecting children.
Yeah, the bums, the criminals, the guys that are running amok, the guys that are hurting other guys.
Yeah,
those are the guys that we usually talk about, not the average everyday guy. Yeah.
Yeah, I never see a feminist actually go around attacking men with their little daddy-daughter date somewhere at the library. They're not attacking those men.
Right.
You never seen that, right? You don't see feminists attacking, daddy and daughter day at the, how little she the little afternoon cup, a tea, and a little pretend cup. They're not going after those men. No. This is a fantasy these guys have. No, you guys go on social media talking crap, saying women are garbage and ugly, they're no good, and you deserve to die. Like that, if you talk like that, they'll come after you.
Yeah, and then the weird thing is that they will go say that, and then they will still expect you to like them. Like, I don't understand. And I think what's the problem now is we're getting a lot of weird little like conservative tradwife pygmies that I've never seen before. So that's probably a whole nother conversation in itself.
Oh no, they'll tag Lord. That's even worse than the feminists. They'll I think the mammy tradwives are 10 times worse than the feminists.
Oh yeah,
they are like it's Lauren. They'll try to tell you it's okay for your husband to cheat on you. Right. Like it's like it's okay for him to find another woman. And marry her. Forced polygamy. It's in the Bible somewhere. I don't know where it is. And I think you, Laura, you figure yourself like, wait a minute, hold on. Wait a minute. How come the men can have multiple wives, but the women cannot have multiple husbands? What's going on here? It's like, where's the fair play here? Where? And you got these dumb mammies. They'll try to convince women to do this stuff, and like, come on, just do it. It's okay. It's normal. We'll get a house. We'll get food, and then you gotta realize these women are you homeless? Like, you got no home? Like, you got no education?
You're like also like absolutely have nothing to the point where you have to like, I don't understand. I think the conversation gets lost when I swear to God, some girls are pretty dumb about that. Like they're talking about like, oh, if he's like a basketball NFL player, like those high value guys. The average guy's not like that. So why would you ever expect to put up with
You
something?
mean those guys that end up abusing their girlfriends in the living room somewhere and throwing them on the side of the wall? You mean those?
I remember
those?
that. That
Mhm.
was nasty. Mm-hmm.
Remember that? Yeah, that was a big, bulky black dude with a big cock. Practically threw that girl half the fucking room. And you,
Oh
you
yeah,
gotta look at.
and
Yeah,
they were
yeah.
they were defending him. They were even some of them
Oh
carrying
yeah,
him.
yeah, I remember that. That white bitch, she deserved it. And you got, I was like, what?
Exactly, and they were even saying, "Oh, well, he has mental illness." Like they just made all these excuses for him,
You
and
know, I know
they're
I
not
know
gonna
you're.
win if
Yeah.
there's other women that are like jealous of that position too. Like,
You
no,
you
no,
know
that's
you know
dangerous.
Tina Turner, right?
Yeah.
You know black men. I've argued with this on social media.
Oh my
Black
God.
men to this day will defend Ike Turner and said that the bitch deserved it. I was like, what?
No.
What is
What he would do to that woman was, oh my gosh, it was like a horrible. I don't know how. I mean, yeah, there were. It's known that she would fight him too, but that was completely on him to start. Like he was very nasty. He was very
What do
cruel.
you expect if you're getting punched in the face by a male? Of course, the girl's gonna use her fingers and put that inside your skin and try to scratch you.
Right.
Like, what do you want them to do? How about this? Don't beat her up. And let's say, once
Easy.
again, if let's say a girl is putting hands on you, I always feel this all the time. Don't do anything. If she actually physically hurts you, get up, leave the house, and call the authorities and show them, hey, look, she hit me. I want to press, start. Just be the adult. Don't do anything. Defend yourself, and get up and leave. I know for guys, if someone punches you, want to fight back. Just get up, be the better man, get up and leave, and call the authorities. These guys, I don't know what's going on with these. By the way, once I said this before, I don't know what kind of women these guys are meeting. Like, where are you meeting these women that are doing all these bad things?
Right.
And why are you fixing on skin color? You do realize when a girl talks to you, it's because she finds you attractive. Even if let's say you're friends, there is some sort of physical attraction that she likes from the guy.
Yeah.
I don't understand why I don't understand what some of these guys. They need to stop pretending that it's you women, you don't want to choose us, and blah blah blah. Bro, what's wrong with you? You're not Cinderella. Stop crying a fairy godmother. That's Lauren's job. You're supposed to ask women out, not the way around. Okay, you're not wearing a dress. You're wearing pants. So get your big boy pants up and start asking girls out. It's not that difficult. And if they say no, it's okay. Move on. And try again the next day. But Lauren, they don't want to do that because they're lazy. They just they
want everything just given to them. These guys, from what I have seen, do you remember that one? There was this dumb kid. I actually saw him too at one of the protests we went with the No Kings months back. What's his name? And he was the one saying like, "Oh, we want like migrant wives," and then everything. It was with Lily that he was doing that interview with, and that shit. That was maybe like what broke the camel's back for me, because I was like, I can't believe that it's blatantly in our face, but you guys want these girls just given to you. That girl right now on the screen, like right now, they just want her given to them, and they're trying to make literally now a government to get. Oh my gosh, they're insane, lazy, entitled weirdos.
Well, you know what? They want OnlyFans women to pay 50% in Florida. By the way,
You know what? That's something I've caught, that like they want like big titties, big boobs, like fit, beautiful. And they want her to know how to do all of these things in the kitchen and bed, and then also back, and then also look a certain way.
They want a porn star, but they want her to be a virgin.
Right, exactly. They want a bad.
Yeah, it's for some strange reason when they go to a strip club, that's the girl right there in my dreams, right on stage. It's right there. There she is. It's like, there she is, right there. Oh, if only I could
That's
get
exactly what it is that they want. And the women who come the closest to a certain aesthetic that they think is like really, really pretty, really sexy, is unfortunate is Hispanic women. So I can see that now.
Can I read this? Passport bros are driven by a desire for peace, appreciation, respect, kindness, and love within relationships. Values they feel are recursive rare in their own contra or con. Dude, they sound like they sound like women. Oh my god. They see the trend of shifting demographics and cultural change within the Western society as a cause for concern. Shifting what do you mean by shifting demographics? Do you mean foreign men coming to their countries?
So that's my thing is like, and I wish I could actually point you to some, on Twitter or X, whatever, there are some people that used to be on the super far right now saying, oh, well, we might as well make Hispanics white. And I'm just like being super like in general. The shift is happening. I don't think they know where to go, but they don't want to be at home.
Wait, what?
They see the shift happen. I'm just gonna say that, like, that we've talked about like Hispanics being like you guys already like the biggest, that on the Republican side they fucked up, and now they want to put like maybe Rubio to pander to you guys in the future.
Ew. Loser.
But Vance is completely out of it. Like, even him having an Indian wife, like, he will never, the Groypers with Nick Fuentes and them, they will never let him live with an Indian wife.
That's sad because...
And they like Gavin Newsom because of that, but now Republicans are like, well, you know what? Actually, we kind of want the Hispanics here to stay and vote for us still, so we're going to put Rubio. I think that's what's going to happen. But on the ground terms, like on the groundwork, on my everyday life, I see it very often. I live in Huntington Beach is still like very, very white, mostly, maybe like 60-something% white, and then Hispanic. To me, it's not abnormal to see that kind of mix going on, or this certain influences.
Wait a minute. You mean to tell me upper class white girls are dating Hispanic guys in your area?
I'm gonna be honest, Cam. It was something that wasn't exactly uncommon to see, even when I was in high school. Is it like in droves? No, but it's not uncommon. I was talking with this about.
How about this? People wouldn't bat an eye if you see certain Hispanic guys with, let's say, middle upper class white girls. No one really had a big issue with that per se, because I'll tell you why they think. I think in the eyes of the parents, like, okay,
do you see?
It's like, we don't like this, but the kids will come out at least somewhat still white. That's what a lot of white guys have always told me. That, okay, I can take that because at least the kids come out, quote unquote, white. And I kind of look at them kind of weird when I hear them say that stuff, because here's the thing that this is the part that I don't understand is, why is it that when a black guy sleeps with a white chick, she's a mud shark, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you never see anything about Hispanic guys dating white chicks. Like, why
I just don't think Hispanic guys in general like want anyone other than mostly like Hispanic girls. I think that's probably the biggest reason. They're not.
Yeah.
I literally do not see you guys like in droves in mass.
Well, but this is the thing I keep trying to tell people. Listen, I've been critical wise. People say, well, why are you saying this? Listen, in real life, in my personal life, I dated out. most of my friends in their lifetime, their dating life, have dated out or they're married into, or some have married interracially, like are in interracial marriages right now. Okay,
Yeah.
it's just that we don't brag about it because I'll tell you why. Because if we brag about it and put it out there, it's like a taboo thing. Because if something's too good to be true, it ends in disaster. That's why, guys, it's kind of like we have like a very taboo society. So let's say I was dating a white chick, right? I wouldn't want to go on sort of brag about it, or I say, "Yo, I fucked this chick," and because I might brag about it in the next, but she might be fucking someone else. So I just jinx myself. That's how a lot of us
I
think.
just don't see them doing that. And have you noticed that even the white guys have kind of, I mean, they haven't shut up about it, but they've toned it down a lot also. And I'm kind of saying that, like, I mean, now because now questions are being asked. Do you want to be with
what?
Like, well, then you're the one that's gonna have to lead. What the hell are you thinking? How dare you put her in a position? Like, don't. Come on now.
The thing, you know why they're doing that, right? Because right now, if you look at, if you type it on Threads, for example, they're talking about the wives of the French national team. If you go on the Google and type it in, look at the comments. There's nothing but people questioning these black guys, like, "Yo, what's up with you guys not dating black chicks?" They're all questioning right now, like, why? Like, it is. If you step back and think, like, you look at all the black footballers. Yeah, why all your wives are not even black? Like, all of them are white. Like, what's wrong with you guys?
Yeah,
it comes off weird. So the Latina thing, I think white dudes. I think like she said that, so she can see that. Other girls can see it too, and it's because they are asking questions. Like, like right now with the Asian girls, right? I'm sorry, but this is their fault. That now people now know, like, oh, I have my boyfriend. Oh, I thought he'd be a white guy, and they'll get mad, like, oh, why are you saying that? And I don't like that stereotype. But it's too late. It's like it's everywhere. So you gotta. That's just the truth. Like,
and that's the thing that we're I think a few months back, Miller brought up a good thing that when you guys were showing the intermarriage rates, and I'm like, yeah, it's never been Asian girls being the most, but you never really hear about them talk about like Latinas being the top, even though in the groundwork where I live, that's kind of always been the case. Maybe it varies obviously varies by region, but they don't they don't marry Asian girls as much as they date them.
I throw this stat away to black chicks.
Yeah.
If you look at the stats for that, they'll say like what the outside of black men, the second most, what was it? The outside of black men, the most interracial couple for black women is actually Latino men, not white men. And I always tell them like,
actually, you know that there's more gay white men with other gay white men before there are white men with black women. So.
Oh, God damn it! But this is the thing. There's more Hispanic men with black women than there's white men with black women.
Yeah.
And someone pointed that out and said the following. I said, that's weird because I see nothing but white women promoting white men with black women and all that stuff. But it's more Hispanic men getting married to black. In fact, there's more black women married to Hispanic men than there's black men married to Hispanic women. There's more Hispanic men married to black women than is white men married to black women. And this is why
the Hispanic men saying, "Oh, I'm taking your women. I'm taking your, bitch or whatever." Never. I don't see.
It's the same thing with the white woman. You don't say we're oh my God, she wants us because of our skin color.
No.
Or she wants because of our penis size.
No.
It's like you're not. You're not here because you know what it is. This goes back to what I told about in our countries. It's like we see these types of women in our countries already, so we're numb to it. So you know, a white girl in let's say a white girl in Beverly Hills or in the beaches of what's those beaches over there in California, Santa Monica, and there's the UCLA volleyball team with their butts out. Well, if you go to Colombia and Argentina, whatever, I mean that's the norm.
Yeah.
Like that, you see asses out everywhere. It's like boom. So it's like it's just this is nothing. You just go out. That's why I don't understand these guys who are biracial Americans. I'm like, listen, if you like these women and you find them attractive, just admit to it. What is up with you guys just hiding your preferences? Like that's the part I don't understand.
That's where I have like the same issue with like the white dudes that say that like, no, don't put that responsibility on the women. They're like, oh, they come after me. No, I doubt that.
Of course. Why would a hot like
guarantee it's them asking the women for their numbers because that's how it should be. That's how it is. I doubt this random Hispanic girl is gonna go up to any one of them and say, "Hey, here's my number." Maybe, but realistically,
unless you're the prostitute.
Yeah, it's just weird, and it's like you're putting this on women. Nobody's buying that, and this goes to what we were talking about yesterday. Worry about your own group. Don't worry about somebody else's.
They don't want that.
Yeah, they don't want that. No, they want war for these women.
Yeah, they got a weird idea about women. It's like, yeah.
I think they think that it's a certain entitlement, whether or not they want to admit it.
Well,
I wasn't even gonna call in today, but this girl really, like the one on the screen, just drove me crazy. Like, have you?
Well, yeah.
Of course, they would put a Latina to say like, oh, see, we have beautiful American women. Yeah, but they put a Latina to represent American women, like the insanity. And then on top of that, she's saying, but it's not only white men, it's other men. Like, what? They're driving me crazy. They know what they did with this, is all I'm gonna say.
Well, this goes back to what I told you about the US, right?
Yeah.
And when it comes to like like American men, because if you see a girl that's actually really attractive approaching you, the first thing that even from it that I'm thinking about, where's my wallet at? That's the first thing you're gonna think about. You're not thinking, oh my gosh, she wants me. No. If a really beautiful woman starts talking to you, you're like, okay, where's the gunman? Where's the guy about to run behind the scenes? Because that's how usually it, because it's girls that are really attractive, they don't approach you. Like you might see some once in a blue moon, which is extremely in our countries, but for the most part, on average, even the regular chicks, they want you to approach them. They're not going to talk to you. They want, and it's funny when these guys go to our countries, right? Latin American countries, I feel like that I can approach and lead the woman. I'm like, you do realize that's the same way in the United States, right? Like you do realize that. And another thing too, these dudes, they gotta stop. I mean, it's pretty embarrassing. I mean, some of these guys, and some of the women too, they gotta stop being managed to these men. Like Jesus Christ, like it's just embarrassing. Like
the manning is out of control, and they're trying to find this type of man that doesn't really exist in a lot of these guys. Like you're looking in the wrong places too. You're not gonna honestly, you're not gonna find it with the liberal guys, but you're definitely not gonna find it with the conservative men either. And you know what it is with like white folks? you know, that they were saying, oh, well, you know, they're liberal, they're not going to do it. And then the other side is also saying the same thing, even though they're both white. No, you guys are like, you have a lot of issues, and they just try to separate it to continue to not address them. They're crazy.
Yeah, they're just desperate. Like I said before, like, you know, like the oppressors and everything. It's ridiculous. It's like I'll give you an example about this. Hold on. I'll give you a perfect example. And tell me if this is crazy to even see this. It's like when I look at Black American males, I just look at them weird. I mean, I always tell people all the time about the oppression of the Black man. You know, Lauren, what is this? I'm looking at this. It's a Black man with a you know, super tan mane, mixed race Becky of the certain descent. This girl's not Argentinian at all. With the Black man, and no, look, this is why I keep telling people.
Interesting.
I'm like, yo, like you guys really. This is why I keep like, you gotta stop calling people racist.
Yeah.
Like, you have to stop saying that. It's just all like, you know, like for example, when they say that white women want me.
Right. No, men lead. I've told you, and that's why I was telling you even yesterday when I called in, like, okay, but Black men are still men. Men lead. It's not white women going up to you and asking you out. It's the other way around. So
Yeah. Yeah, it's and this girl convinced her Black man to get an Argentina jersey. That, by the way, these jerseys are oppressors. This is the white supremacist jerseys. The oppressor. So no one's gonna call him a coon, a sellout. They're gonna say, oh my god, look at that interracial love right there. See, I told you. They're gonna clap their hands like this. Oh my god, you did it. You finally did it. And Lauren, let's be for real about this chick here. Deep down inside, she wants an Argentinian man wrapped around her arms. Let's be for real.
yeah, I mean, the guy's not, you know. I would actually say they're kind of right there. I do think she's a little bit prettier, obviously.
Yeah.
But looks, I mean, it's just the hair. I don't like his hair, I guess.
Lauren. It's
looks like
I'm
antennas.
sorry, I don't know if it's just me, but you know, some white American men, they're putting on these jerseys. Don't they look weird?
Oh my gosh, we were just talking about that because I was seeing quite a few that, you know, that I mentioned that I know that it's mostly like Mexicans here. Yeah, I get some that look like a little bit more of all kinds, like a little bit more white, some of them a little bit more native looking, or even some with like African ancestry. I can't really always tell. But some people that I'm starting to look at now, I'm like, yeah, you're definitely not Mexican, but you're wearing the Mexico jersey. It's very interesting.
I've seen white guys in my area. They've worn Colombian, Argentinian, Brazilian jerseys. I'm like, I've seen Black men wear that. I'm like, you look weird.
Yeah.
This is not. Why don't you go back to University of Texas football and go watch Alabama Crimson Tide and you know, all that weird stuff that these white guys like to watch. I know you're on the West Coast, so it's probably what's the main sports over there in Southern California? Like,
well, you know, here in Huntington Beach for a long time, it's kind of been like volleyball or surfing. Yeah, surfing's kind of going out of style a little bit. I don't see people doing it as much. But then it would be depending on the community. If it's Hispanic, if the communities are overwhelmingly Hispanic, it's going to be soccer.
So in Huntington, right? When you were there, when you live in Huntington, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So do you see a lot of white women wearing Mexican jerseys during the World Cup?
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. You know, that's the thing where I'm going like, okay, so I know I've always seen this growing up where okay, I think somebody's white and they're actually like Mexican or they're, a different background. But some of these people I can clearly tell, like, no. And why are you wearing that? It's interesting.
Well, the thing. Okay, here's the thing, Lauren. The reason why I was saying it is because there's a girl, Laura Loomer.
Not that you guys are actually gatekeepy like that either. I think it's pretty cool that you guys are probably one of the groups out there that are.
Well, the thing that gets to me is Laura Loomer saying, "If you wear a Mexican jersey, you're anti-American." I'm like,
well, nobody likes Laura Loomer because they see her as a Jewish traitor. So, and nobody's on the girl side. Like, she needs to root of the.
She looks like the doll from Saw.
Oh my god! Yeah, they call it Larry Loomer. Ugh, she's so.
It's like I don't know who's doing her makeup and anything. Maybe a drag, someone in drag. I don't know, but whoever's doing her makeup is horrible. Like, I know you see her makeup kit. It looks bad. Like Marjorie Green.
Have you seen how she looked before her surgery, Cam?
Oh my goodness.
My god, she looked like the witch from or what is it, that nun, that scary movie?
Oh, the Nun, yeah. The movie Nun and the scary movie The Nun.
But look up Laura Loomer before surgery. Holy moly! I could not believe that that was even possible to look that way. Like, and she looks even scarier now. Like, if she can try to fix and do all of this surgery stuff, like, no. What's ugly on the inside will always show on the outside.
It's gonna rot on the outside already.
Yeah. Ugh.
I hate you. I hate everybody. It's like
seriously, if you look her up, how she was before, Laura Loomer before.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh my gosh.
And is she married?
No, she's not.
Oh god, there's a reason why no one wants to marry that.
Like,
why would they want to marry one screaming every day? Like, you know something? These women are so conservative, right, and traditional. Like, what's more conservative traditional and yelling and screaming in a microphone? Do you think these men are going to marry you? I'm preaching conservative values, bitch. They don't want you yelling; they want you back in the kitchen.
Yeah, exactly. You know what's crazy is the whole Israel stuff has with the merger, and it's just a lot of nasty stuff going on. We don't like what's going on, and if you hear from the far right, absolutely do not like Jewish people right now. So trying to vote every Republican out. Laura Loomer, she should know better. Like, she looks like the biggest traitor of our country right now. If you prefer to go over with like Israel stuff before even this nation.
Yeah.
And she doesn't even read the room. Trust me, at this point, Mexicans, whatever, Catholics, Christian people, we're choosing to keep them. Like, she needs to read the room. Not to get too nasty, but some of these people are very nasty with Jewish people. You know that on my mom's side, I think I'm like 5 or 6% Jewish, something like that. But no. It's getting very nasty with them. And they're choosing to go with the Spanish people. Slowly, but they wouldn't admit it. Probably not in this lifetime, but slowly. It's crazy.
Well, the thing of, I know you live in the Orange County, Huntington Beach, right? And the thing is, I don't know, but I'm assuming you saw more girls wearing Mexican jerseys than it was the guys. More white girls wear Mexican jerseys.
Yeah, there was more words. There was more women for sure.
But that was the part that I was trying to tell people all the time about this. Is like, it's just I gotta say this about American guys here. The way they're talking towards the women here, that's why I keep telling them, if you keep pushing them like this, they're going to leave. And the thing is that eventually they're going to leave. And I think I think deep down inside they're actually having these talks because, because it is getting too much. And that's why I know Golden Gods probably doesn't like me when I say this. But the thing is that at the same time, I can't really blame her because she's seeing the room that my men hate my guts. And I know with you, like you, the crazy thing, we talk like this, and you still tell me, Kim, I still prefer men that look like, my own men. You find them attractive.
Of course.
And that's perfectly normal. And it's like, but what you don't like is them going on public social media crapping on women like my white women. And they're like, you're looking at them like, you do know these women still want to be with you. Like, these girls are bleaching their hair and go on a tanning booth for, how long? An hour or something like that. I always tell them, they're doing that for you. They're not doing that for me. They're not doing that for me at all. They're like black women. Like when they you know how long it is to put a weave on, the preparations that black women would do it with that style. It takes how long? 2-3 hours?
Yeah.
To put that on. They're not putting that on for me. They're putting it on for black men. Right. So, you can sit there and say they can't wear this, but look at it in their perspective. They paid for $200 or $300 for that kind of hair. They spend another $100 to put this installation in. It's a lot of money, and then she goes out, she dresses up, wears got the little booty stuff, whatever, and you're turning around saying, not good, trash, no good.
That's what I was gonna say. Like they will get their bodies done too, like to an extreme, and the guys will still be like, oh no, ew, you smell. What the? But they will still prefer them over, other groups of men. That's what they know. That's what they've grown up with. I'm sure that there's some kind of like kindred. I mean, that's what they prefer. You can't blame them for that.
Yeah, I mean, or better yet, why don't just tell you your actual preferences and just leave it. Listen, if someone told you, listen, Lauren, I prefer transgender women, you're like, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, oh my God, she found out I had a trans as my last lover. I'm like, she's gonna leave me right now. Of course she's gonna leave you. You gotta be honest. That's why it's so important for women to ask him, like, what happened to your relationship you're with? Like, what happened?
Yeah.
Like, and it's okay for guys to lie. I mean, naturally we're gonna lie and give you this didn't work out. Okay, but like, but at least for the women, just to ask, at least ask. Just try to ask what happened. Because whatever is gonna happen back is gonna happen right now. Because it's like, okay, what's really going on?
Right.
And again, like, I feel bad. I mean, these women, like, and let's be for real about this, like let's honestly, like, Lauren, like, let's be for real. Those whites should have the best time of their lives doing those World Cup parties. Like, everyone's like throwing confetti everywhere. It's like,
oh yeah. Fun.
There's beer drinks, freaking cocktails everywhere.
Yep, partying. Yeah, and this just goes to show, like, they're very different cultures. Like, you actually do like them. There's a lot of relatability there.
Are these MAGA women doing this?
With like, I'm sorry, what?
Are these MAGA women doing this as well?
So where I live, it's mostly Republican.
Yeah,
I wouldn't doubt that some of the girls that are wearing those Mexican jerseys are probably Republican.
The poor these dudes. It's like, and they're like, he's a little a margarita or a mojito. Like, deport them. Hold up, give me this drink.
Oh my gosh, they are weird like that sometimes. Though, like, they might as well just admit they like these guys instead of trying to like shame them or something.
He wanted me. I'm like, well, yeah, duh. I mean, it's up. Becky, what's going on? Tell me. Why is Jorge talking to you? I don't know. He's been harassing all night. It's like,
I'm sorry, you guys and your Jorge comparisons are so funny.
because you know because you know like he's Mexicans, and you think of the guy at the Home Depot, like him. It's like a 5'2" man look with a little book bag looking for a job. It's like he's a criminal mastermind. He's gonna rape my. It's like, really? The girl's like 5'9". You sure he cannot handle a 5'2" Mexican? I'm like, because you know those guys are really short. Like, you know, him. It's Jorge at Home Depot. Like, I never imagined this would be the day when we gotta fight for the right for Jorge at Home Depot. But we're here. But that's the thing. They're obsessed with the racial thing. I'm like, okay. And then, like, you know, they want to have a scapegoat for the economy in California. It's illegal immigration. It's that man over there. Jorge.
You're right. No, it's not. In fact, we're actually dependent on on them being here. So if you knew how the way the economy actually works,
where's your? How dare you clean this yard and install a working patio? How dare you? Where's your paper? It's like, where's you seen those Karens like harassing construction workers? They're cementing a sidewalk. Excuse me, who do you think you are? I want to see some paperwork. And it's so bad that the police show, they're mostly white people. Ma'am, can you please get off the property? No, they're here illegally. We gotta find out who is the culprit, ma'am. They don't say they have a permit. It's a county project. No, I won't leave. And then she gets arrested for harassment. Like,
yeah, I have no sympathy for Karens like that. You know, there was if you look up in Montana, there was an ICE what is it called? It was happening in a really small town, and that whole town is conservative in Montana. Well, the conservative people fought to get the guy out, and it's how can I even explain this? It was actually funny because we were watching it on the news because it went viral. That arrest in Montana and Freud, Montana. Super small town, and the guy that got arrested is Hispanic. They were like, nope, they got him out because the whole I don't know who might have been the ones to call him or whatever, but it was a white community that basically got him out. And we were joking, we're like, see, they don't want, I don't know what Americans want, where they're constantly talking shit, but then they'll turn around and like do good things, and then we're living in idiocracy. I really do think we are.
I'm like, so okay, the criminal, but the guy mowing the lawn and trying to pick up the
exactly
the guy who's shooting down the tree is the one causing the chaos in the community.
Exactly. It was so funny, Cam. If you look it up right now on Freud, Montana, that happened a few months back or a few weeks. It was actually kind of funny because they were like, oh yeah, well, I mean, and this is the most Republican ass town ever.
Yeah.
It's like, well, we're not really for illegal immigration, but if they're having this much issues, like, and they're wanting to deport people like him, yeah, we need to address it better.
Because the thing about it, this is the eyeball test, and this is where I tell people all the time this. Listen, I'm not stupid, okay? No one is stupid than these people, okay?
Yeah.
If I see, let's say, if you preach traditional conservative values and you know all this shit, and it's this Jose coming down with his pickup truck with his kids and like going to mass on Sunday and then taking him to McDonald's, and he gets arrested, and you're looking at this like, wait a minute, hold up. It's like, exactly. You're like, hold up. Wait a minute, it's time out. Like, because as a guy, you're kind of conflicted. You're like, because you thinking, oh, game bangers, criminals. But when you see something like that, it's like, then there's that. But they're here illegally. He shouldn't be here. It doesn't matter.
But then it's also like, but he's actually hardworking. He's conservative, which none of you should have a problem with that, right? He has a so now it's kind of like, oh, you know what? You're right. We'll see. It's going to be very interesting.
You know what's crazy about this?
Every single Republican right now, from what I'm seeing, is being voted out because they're so stupid, especially the MAGAs. Oh my God, get rid of those people.
Well, yeah, I mean, even Maryland, we had a governor, Larry Hogan. He's Republican, and he's like probably one of our favorite governors, and he was anti-MAGA. Most Republicans in Maryland are anti-MAGA. It's only these social media darlings that was.
And it's so funny because I was seeing all of these people that were saying, "I'm dark MAGA," and now they're very quiet. Like, yeah, that's right. We knew you were freaking idiots. Like, just stay out of the way. Move.
Yeah.
Get rid of all these MAGA idiots. Thank God. Good riddance.
What did Ludacris say? Move, bitch. Get out the way.
Exactly.
MAGA my ass. And you know that's why I feel I hate these these passport bros, and then they want to pretend to be like pro MAGA, enforce immigration laws, get rid of illegals and all that weird shit. What's so comical about this is that they promote dating abroad, get you a foreign woman, and they display the most anti-American stances possible, but then turn around and say, I'm pro-America, get rid of illegals. But the thing about those illegals is they actually want to build, they actually are building America. You're not doing that. You want to go abroad and build and get you a foreign wife. What's the, I'm sorry, who's more American? Jorge and Jose in the middle of the night, fixing the local bridge somewhere, or some crazy nut white nationalist pro MAGA dude that's want to shit on American chicks calling them feminists. I gotta go get a Polish chick.
And then meanwhile, he goes out and gets like somebody from the Philippines or something. And this is why, I was also telling you, I think I heard one of the mixed guys that was in Thailand that you guys were talking about earlier. And it's like, if he's thinking in the future, how will his kid, if he has a kid with a Thai woman, because now the kid's going to be half Thai, how are you going to explain to him? Now he's not just going to be mixed from just your side. He's going to be also Asian, Thai specifically. So what's the future for your community?
He doesn't care. He just doesn't care.
So that's why it gets a little bit more complex than that. They think it's just building abroad and it's okay. Nobody would have a problem with that, but it's going to benefit your. I don't know. I guess long term, thinking if his kid was mixed, how are you? The kid, you're not going to name. The kid's not going to be mixed or not mulatto specifically or biracial anymore. Now he's going to.
But here's the thing about this. Here's the thing about what's so comical, is that they keep saying, "Well, people immigrate around the world," and I said, "Well, yeah." You mentioned Koreatown. I said the difference is Korean men brought their women.
Yeah.
And I said these Hispanic men. I'm like, but they brought their women and kids with them.
Yeah.
You guys are not bringing your women. You guys shit on your women.
Yeah.
And of course you're not mixed race at all. But when you hear them talk, oh my God, it sounds like the white guys in my community. They're all acting the same way. It's like the movie Aliens Part 2. They're everywhere, man. They're everywhere. Shoot everything.
Oh yeah, I know.
You know it's all right. The scene where the aliens start dropping in the like where are they? Where are they? Everywhere. That's right. True. That's true. And that guy, those men date white women, and God, oh my God, that's why that's so creepy. They is self-loathing, man. Men are not proud of themselves.
Yeah.
You'd be surprised how many women actually take up that shit. The man is not happy with himself. He's depressed. And the worst thing of all is that they take it on the women they go to bed with. That's the thing that I don't understand. Like, but wait a
That's the
minute.
problem.
You got
Yeah.
sex from this chick. You're getting laid. You see a naked girl in your bedroom. I mean, I'm single. But you wake up, you see a naked chick next to you. What's the problem? It's like, no, I deserve more. More of what?
Yeah, that's a weird mindset they do have. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm like, what are you talking about? It's the opposite. You need to get that girl pregnant before she wakes up and she gets something better.
Crazy.
That's why I tell her all the time. That's why the joke is like, what, she dates you with that face? Shit, you better knock her up right now before she's changing her mind.
Oh no, but it's the guys that are always going to be trying to one up. I don't see that changing anytime soon. Maybe in the next couple of years if they mature. If they mature, I don't see it. I don't see it go away that soon, dude. It just brought a whole lot of nasty stuff that I'm seeing here. It's like, oh my gosh, I refuse to think that all men are like this, but if at least I can start by calling out like where I feel like we're going wrong. Well, at least with my family, my friends, other.
Well, I feel like
You're right.
I feel like you got to call out their fetishes. Like, listen, it's obviously you don't like white chicks. Just openly admit it, and they'll like watch the reaction. Like they get angry. Like, no, just admit it, and it's okay. Just say it's okay. I don't know why Lauren went to do this to grown men about it's okay to have sex with an Asian chick, but you know, like it's like they're hiding. Which, by the way, if they're hiding that's the part that I always want to say. If they're hiding their preferences when it comes to women, God knows what's going to happen when it comes to the men, and what they have when it comes to what they think about men. Because if you're going to hide that part, that's why I keep saying I think you're gay.
Right.
Because
it is weird.
You know, I do think, like for me, if I say to somebody, if I say, "Hey, I find white girls very attractive, like white American chicks very attractive," I'm gonna be transparent about that.
Yeah.
You
Because that's
know?
the healthiest way to go about it. Like, how could you have to? I was telling you this yesterday. Like, if you are gonna be with another group of person, you're gonna have their family involved, possibly even their community. So, but it has to be genuine. It can't be just out of like just for a little bit and I only thought your mom or your dad was hot and that's it. There has to be some kind of genuine, feelings there.
But you know, they want to do some weird. I don't know.
That's what it is. They're looking for something, and we don't really know what it is. And
It's the same thing with the transgender thing that it's not that hard to understand. Like, I'm not into trannies, but I says all the time, listen, I think you talk shit about penises. I think you're gay. I'm like, bro, listen to me very carefully. If I was gay, I'll be openly transparent on this channel. I'll be openly say, yeah, I'm gay. If I was. I'm not here to hide my sexuality.
Yeah.
The people that are saying that, those are the closeted men. Because because they're upset. Like Matt Walsh, he's obsessed with transgenders. I like, to this day, I don't see a lot of trannies walking around in my life. If you see trannies everywhere, you're looking for them.
That's exactly, yeah. They're very like hyper fixated and like obsessed with a male female gender stuff, like to the point where it's obsessive. It's weird.
Because
Nobody
they
else
won't
thinks
think
about
them.
it like that. Yeah, I do think that they're thinking about it. Somebody in the comments said they want. I think you know what I think it is. I think a lot of these guys feel weird that if they don't want to admit they're gay, and then they also see like these other. Listen, like Latino men are known to be attractive. Like that's just a stereotype also associated with you guys. You think
Yeah.
these other guys that are like having issues with their sexual identity aren't gonna think of Hispanic men in a certain way? That's even weirder, Cam.
You know what? Look at the Argentinian men. The way they talk about those men.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Those Argentinian men with their children. It's like, what?
Weird. And tell me it doesn't have like a sexual vibe to it, like a
They
tension.
sound like You hear all these black guys talk about Argentinian
Is it
men?
just me? Yeah. Even the white dude yesterday that I was telling you, the wigger,
Yeah.
and he has a black wife, and yet he was super fixated on these Argentinian men. It's just it is weird. I could, yeah, I didn't want to see the tension, but it's there.
It's just kind of
It really
embarrassing. I mean, for you, it's like, oh my gosh, it's so embarrassing. It's like I
Yeah,
see nothing.
because it's like, wow, why are you guys so pressed on this? And then it's like the further deeper you research and you look at these guys, they have something gay going on. Yeah.
Oh my god. You know, I don't want to say it like this, but that's why I keep telling a lot of women like they don't want to listen to it because they feel like, oh no, don't say it, because they don't want to admit that they've been with a gay, like a DL gay man in their personal life. And it's not about,
of course.
yeah, it's because it's embarrassing. But the truth of the matter is that let's just be for real about this.
Yeah.
Most of these women that are like, you know, like I said before, like most of these women that are dating the guys here, like what was the stat that I heard that 80% of the men had like one gay experience in their life?
I think so. I think it was 70.
I heard a stat like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
It was 85 and the woman was like 70 something. That was
Yep.
crazy.
Almost right there on par. And this is something that, like, most of the times, and this is what you got to keep kids like really close on, because other kids, your first experience with another kid might be with the same sex, like girls with girls, or stuff.
Yeah,
like that.
I think, you know what's crazy? They were saying that the girls, they had when they were younger, they had experience more with other girls. Guys, they had their experience with other guys like into their high school. Because I know as a guy, which just starts to make sense, because when it comes to guys as kids, like everything's all like taboo. But when you're a guy, your hormones are popping, you want to be close to another. That's when I started saying, okay, this starts to make sense. But the part that what will get to me about and this is the part I don't like about American guys, is that they don't want to admit their preferences, what they like. They're in denial about their preferences. They want to blame everything on the women, like, and say it's all their fault. And they don't want to take accountability of the fact that you fucked up your own community. They keep blaming women on the fact that the culture is corrupt. That's all this stuff, but then at the same time, they don't want American men to open the borders up to these illegals showing up. And it's like, it doesn't make it, when you start to add up more and more, and then you look at what happened the last, and they're still talking about Argentina to this day. They're still obsessed over these people. And that's a prime example. This is a group of people that, and Lauren, you know this, you're in California. Do you know any Argentinian man that any of your friends have ever spoken to an Argentinian man before? Maybe like once?
My they're not my neighbors, but they're my dad's neighbors, and they are first gen Mexican and Argentine. But they're literally the only ones I have ever come across. They're the guy is Argentine, the girl's the lady is a Mexican, I think, and literally the only ones. And my dad lives closer to Anaheim, so it would also make sense if they kind of found each other there or something. Literally only person I've ever met, and they both speak English. They're both very well adjusted. They're not they're not crazy.
Oh, we can see that. That we can definitely see.
And older folks too, so they're both into they're probably in their 50s. They're right there with almost with my dad's. Well, my dad's 69, but like right there. So older folks, their kids are Argentine Mexican mixed. So Only one I've ever seen though, Argentine.
That's the thing. It's like is it a miracle that all of a sudden you still have experienced Argentinian men like attacking them, raising them, calling N-word? I'm thinking to myself, where are you meeting these people?
Right.
Like I barely. I mean, dude, I speak Spanish and everything. I barely meet them. I meet them once in a while because my friend is from Argentina, so I know that. And even for him, it's like he meets them once in a while, like once every 6 months or two. For him, it's like it's easier to find one. Now that's for him. So imagine for an American to find one. So it's either you're seeking out these people or you're just lying and just making stories up. Or my personal opinion about this is that you find them attractive looking.
Right, and therefore actively looking for them.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, you're looking for, oh, look at that Argentinian man. Looking at his
something
hateful green eyes.
Yeah, exactly.
They got, listen.
Put a story in your head and TikTok and like get me.
Well, Lord, you know something? Those guys, you go on Google, just about Argentinian men. I had to admit though, they do have like a lot of color eyes. Like there's some ones with like really like crystal blue eyes. I've seen those people before. Like it's color and everything, and it's like the girls and the guys. I mean, it's just nothing wrong. Just that they're more of a European admixture. But the way these people are hating on them, like, yo, bro, like, and like you. I only saw the one where the guy was reviewing this black Dominican guy wearing Argentina jersey. He says, "You, Charlie, I was defending you, but you chose for the Argentina."
Yeah, he looked like he wanted to cry.
How could you, Charlie? How could you? I'm like, yo, bro, like, yo, calm down.
Yeah, that one was weird.
You ungrateful, and I defended you. This is why I keep telling you, like, these women need to wake up. Like, yo, are these men really into women like that? Like, you gotta, like, I always ask girls this question, like, hey, during sex, was he really into it? Because I know it's personal, but you gotta ask those questions because the dude sounds like a bitch. It's like, oh, you rather cheer for that team, Argentina. Oh, and I defended you. How could you? You race traitor, you. And what was one said, Argentina is so racist, even white people don't want to support them. It's like, it was so funny.
No, like, why do they? Oh my gosh. Oh, and you know what? White people would. I'm just gonna say from what I've been seeing, white people would gladly stay quiet and say, like, "See, we love diversity." What? Only for you to get beat up later. Like, no, that's why nobody cares. That's why nobody's listening to white Americans like that anymore. We have lost any and all credibility if we ever even had it. Honestly.
Oh my goodness.
I do feel like that way. Seriously, like, we want all of the sympathy in the world for a stupid, like, do you remember months ago when that one white girl got punched and it was from it was like a jazz concert in Ohio, something like that. Remember?
Oh yeah, I remember that.
And it's like white people want all the sympathy in the world. I mean, even with the Austin Metcalf stuff, right? All the sympathy in the world, we want it. But we still don't want to be seen as racist. So, so you guys are lucky that we're actually nicer. What the fuck? Like, nobody's gonna have respect for that. Please. Nobody's asking for your opinions anymore. Like, the only people that constantly need that validation is probably just Black Americans. I do not see the rest of the world give a shit.
Something? Can I
we have really butchered like our relationships with our closest allies too. That same mindset. Like, what a disgusting point of view.
Like,
go ahead.
Can I say to you, in right now, cause I know a lot of Black men keep bragging about white women wanting them so badly. In your personal, do you what you see in your area, do a lot of white chicks go after Black dudes like that?
No. Funny you mentioned that. I actually only ever see, like, it's very rare. It's already not really that much of Black people, like, at all, right? It's mostly just white, Hispanic, Asian, and then like very few Black people. The few I've seen is usually just like Black guys more than anyone. Like, Black girls actually do stand out to me because I don't see them as much. No, in general, like most of my friends, my family members, they're still with white men. I don't think that's gonna change.
They all did you hear what they said? There's a study that they have where it proves that they said 86% has fought a black men sexually, and I was like, why not? Where's the 14% then? I'm like,
I don't
But-
think even looking at the intermarriage rates, I just don't think that's true. I think that's just more projection than anything.
you know,
I am gonna say there's a weird set of white women that are lately being like very you know that most white women are the ones that are it's mostly white women in OnlyFans, right? And it's mostly white women in porn. There's a very weird subset where I think they're very degenerate. I think they're constantly thinking about just sex. That's also an issue. And I think they don't care as long as like they don't care if they're like porn stars or anything like that, as long as they get attention from said white woman, even if she's a porn actress or an OnlyFans model.
oh god, yeah,
And
yeah.
that's why it's like I know that it's a very like degenerate mindset, and it's not always wrong when they say, oh, black men don't get the best. That's not always false either. Like sometimes it's true. They do get some very weird white girls.
Well, like let's just be for real about this.
In general, though, honestly, I always just pictured myself as a like white guy. Is growing up, kind of like, hopefully not like my dad, but like that, kind of maybe dark blonde, brown
Yeah.
eyes. Even that would be my preference.
Dark brown.
Dark blonde, brown hair,
Yeah.
brown eyes. Yeah, I think that's very attractive.
I mean, this is just for me. I say it like this. It's really kind of embarrassing to hear, people like I forgot what I was about to say, but when I hear people talk about like, when black guys keep boasting about white chicks, right? And the whole thing about snow bunnies, right? And this is what gets to me the most about this is that they do the same thing. Like every time you talk to black dude, it's always the same thing. They want me. They desire me. They want me. And it's always like I always tell them like, okay, and then he says, oh, but there's racism and all that stuff, right? This part that I don't understand. 1 minute you keep saying you're being oppressed.
Right.
But the next second you're having sex with white women because you're telling me this stuff. But then you start saying how
racist I want you, and therefore you went with the racist.
And then they turn around telling me that you guys are anti-black because you want to wind your race up, and then I look at them and I go back, but you're having sex with white women, and they start staring. That's totally different.
The difference I've noticed is you guys tend to not really care about the skin tone part, more so if the person is attractive, which they don't understand.
There's a joke.
Whiteness does not automatically mean you're going to be more attractive.
The joke in our countries is this: girls are more concerned about girls are more concerned about why don't they have a bigger ass than their skin color. That's what they're more concerned about. That's what they're more. No, seriously, that's what they're concerned about. They are more concerned about, hey, how come that girl got a bigger ass than me?
Interesting.
That's what they're thinking about. They're not thinking about skin color like that. They're like, look around. Oh my gosh, she got a better body than me. The fuck?
So and that's interesting. Now you bring it up, actually. That whole bettering your race stuff, right? Because I feel like nobody really actually asks a real Hispanic person that. From what I read, it had to do with more like in a very mixed society, which most of you guys are. What do you do now? Now you're not going by race. You're going by two things: resources or attractiveness.
Yeah.
So even if you're white but you're poor and ugly, how would that be bettering anything? They don't
Yeah.
see that. Am I right?
All right.
Right?
So
Like, that's how it works. Like, if
when
it's
people, okay,
attractiveness,
here's the
like
thing.
top tier, right?
Yeah. I'll give you an example. Okay. When they say bettering your race, right? Okay. The first thing they're immediately these people think about is skin color right away because they're ingrained with this culture about skin color.
Yeah, they obsessed with like.
But if
why
you
would it
step
possible
back,
for them to matter if the girl looks like Laura Loomer, for example.
if you step back and think about it, what do women say? What do they always say? What they want? They want a guy who's a healthy partner, a healthy sex life, a healthy, a good-looking guy, cheekbone, chin, all this stuff. Well, you're talking about genetics. Well, aren't you talking about bettering your race when you're describing those attributes? Don't you want a healthy partner, a healthy sex life, a healthy, because you're all going to grow together eventually. You don't want to be a widow at 52 and the guy die of a heart attack due to his bad habits. Come on. Or the fact is that, or when it comes to this, how about this? How about the fact that there's involved diseases too? And this is the part that no one talks about betting your race. Everyone does it. Whether you don't believe or not. The reason why these white guys are doing this, because let's see for real, if you talk about someone trying to better their race, white they're doing that. Now, why are you trying to have sex with these Latinas then? Because you want health, you feel like she looks healthier than you, so you want healthier children.
Right.
Which does make sense because you want your kids to come out looking like Cristiano Ronaldo's kid, a kid with like a European background with a tan. Okay.
But you know what? I'd argue also, Cam, like now that you're explaining all of these things to me, is okay, that makes perfect sense, obviously. But then here's the other part that we're not really ready to have is that you being white alone does not mean you're attractive. And that will hurt white people's feelings and they will never forgive you for that.
Well, guess what? Guess who knows that part? The whites in Latin America. Because how many times has white people in Latin America, I mentioned they always prefer their own to stick to them because of class and everything.
Right.
There's nothing wrong with that. But the thing is, I always bring up is that, but if they do, if they are going to date out, they're going to date women that have a very they look at the height, they look at health, and that includes you got nice skin. And what I mean by nice skin, healthy skin, skincare, is it healthy? Are you healthy? I don't understand why people have an issue. Don't you want a healthy wife? Don't you want a woman that's active, that's not going to be lazy in the couch? Don't you want a woman that is going to be active, moving around, and going to, live a long life and hopefully a long life into the point that we can have grandchildren? I don't understand, this whole thing about, oh my God, they got to stop talking about skin color. I know it's a cover because they don't want to admit to this.
Because what it is like they're just what it is, and I'm glad that you're explaining this because what's happening, I'm saying, is that they're just bastardizing it, completely. They're saying it has all to do with whiteness, and that's not, no way. Because if they listen, I have never in my life seen a Hispanic girl that with a white dude that is not at least right there with her looks. I can say that. Same with white women and Hispanic men. They're kind of right there with looks wise if they choose a partner. I've never seen an old raggedy ugly guy with a Hispanic girl. From my experience, I've never seen that. I do see that with I even see the old ugly ones with black girls. I don't see that with Latinas.
All right. So for example, when they say black women, right? And they keep saying that black girls are this and that because my image of black women are completely different from what the Americans believe.
Right.
The overweight black women screaming and yelling in public and giving attitude. Well, when I see that, I'm thinking, well, that's because the men are community not doing nothing for them to calm her down. She's working double overtime. She has multiple.
Yeah, so they're gonna be more angry.
Yeah, they're gonna be, and guess who's also angry? But Becky. So they look sloppy, and then they'll start complaining about how white girls let themselves go, and most white chicks are ugly, and blah, blah blah. And I think with white men, they feel like, okay, our women are not that attractive looking. So what we need to do is mix with these women that are attractive looking. So we're gonna have attractive children that are like the new white kids. And I'm not done what they're doing. Like I can see what they're doing.
Exactly.
And the black people too. They do the same thing too. The same way, even the Asian guys, like all this K-pop and like I know what you're doing. You're doing that because you want to date out. Because you don't like your features.
Right.
You don't like, you want to have like bigger eyes and all that stuff. The thing is, in our countries, when they say stuff like to better, to better the race or to lighten the race up and all that stuff, they don't understand what that even means now. First of all, now it's considered as a joke. Like normally actually does that shit. But to better your race means that you want your kids to be better looking than you. And let's step back and think about that. Don't you want your kids to be attractive looking? Don't you want to have attractive babies? Like I'm just confused about these people. Like Kim Kardashian. I said many times, if you want a black guy with a big cock, can you get one that's attractive? Why go with Kanye West? That's a waste of genetics right there.
Right.
You want to get listen. Maria
and
said
her kid, the Northwest, she has her dad's face.
Yep, and we talked about this about the white girls that get with black men and we talked about this.
Yeah, and then
the girls are not. We talked about this even last time. The white girls of this current generation, the 21-year-olds, they're not attractive.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. They really tried it with Sydney Sweeney. I just don't see it. Ugh.
Yeah, you look at her like, wait a minute, hold up. I mean,
gone are the days of like Cindy Crawford. And,
oh my goodness, the 90s. You look at but you don't believe me. You look at the 90s women; those were like, who was that chick that had the red hair that did a vampire movie? I forgot in the 90s. Angie Everhart, that's the chick. Angie Everhart. You look at that chick, that was a hot ginger. Where was the last time we see a hot ginger? Like they don't want to promote it.
Gingers? You know what's happening with the gingers?
What
is they're just adding on like black characters now? So
it's so funny. And the thing about with black,
the only one I can think of is also really pretty to me. Be like Jessica Chastain. She's really pretty. She's redhead also. She's getting older also. Like there's no current ones I can say with like without a doubt. Like oh my gosh, she's so attractive and all that. Like no, I just don't see them anymore.
This new generation, like I'm sorry to say this, but that's why a lot of white men, they're like saying we got to go get these East European women. That's what we see in Hollywood, right? They're doing that. And even Donald Trump did that. He got Slavic women, and they're so pretty and all that stuff. I said, yeah, they're pretty because they're not doing what you're doing.
Yeah.
Like you're telling the women in this country that are attractive, that are left, to go give these ugly ogres a chance. But okay, but what do you think is gonna happen to the kids? So that's the equivalent. I mean, the thing is that like for Argentinian men, like these white men know they got better genetics than they do. That's why they're upset about them. Like, oh my god, I want to look like that man.
They were weird about them.
I mean, I don't know if you saw the World Cup game. I think you should watch the highlights at least. Just look at the guys that they look like, and you can see like, oh my god, like now I know why these guys are angry at them. And the thing is, Lauren, it's the same thing with Black Americans. Like, they're not dumb. These men know the women. They keep saying to themselves, "Our women are not attractive." So you're trying to make mixed race children to better your race. Okay, then. But see, they don't want to say it like that. They want to. They'll say, "Oh no, this is my preference." Oh no. I just love is love. You can't control who you love. Like bullshit stories like that. White guys, same thing.
Yeah.
Like they want their own Zach Morris. And by the way, the fact that they had to hide that man, the fact he was half Asian, they had to hide that and tell white girls that he's a regular white dude, and never. And until I got older, I didn't know that the guy who plays Zach Morris, he was half Asian. I didn't knew that.
Interesting. I didn't know that
about it. Huh? Wait, say again.
Oh, I was just saying like Zach Morris. Which one?
The guy from Saved by the Bell, the guy who the character.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That he was half Asian, and they never talked about it.
Interesting. But this goes back to what I've been saying. Like, also, like, they want all of the glory for themselves.
Yeah,
obviously. So, when you get this other group, like say like Hispanics, which is, I mean, you guys have everyone's attention right now. Like now you guys are kind of like a wild card, and they can't really box you in, not all the time. So then how do you address that? Now, a lot of the attention, a lot of the glory is going to another group, and it's not Black people. In fact, it's not even Asians. I don't really see.
Well, Lauren, I'll give you an example. There's a bunch of dark-skinned Black dudes that are telling me like, oh, they're gonna show the reggaeton artists and they're gonna get rid of your genre, and blah blah blah. And my response is, go ahead, take it. Go ahead.
Gonna do that, though, because
I started laughing. I said, go ahead, take it. We don't need it. Oh, but I said, do you think we need a music genre to make ourselves look good at sex appeal? Go take it. See what's gonna happen. Put nothing but dark-skinned Black men on the reggaeton songs. So what's gonna happen afterwards? All the numbers are gonna go down.
Yeah.
The numbers are gonna go down. I started laughing. I said, don't worry. We got other genres of music we play. We don't even need it.
He sounds like he was just in a power trip, because that's not going to happen. Like that, your guys' music actually comes and stays like in Latin America, and it's like,
it's Laura. It's too late. It's too late. It's already gone global. It's too late. It's like that's the thing. I keep telling them. Oh, but the U.S. is they can make music outside the United States. They don't need the market here like that. You got like that's the thing I was trying to tell them. In fact, reggae music is dying. No one cares about reggae music anymore.
No, and it's like you compare. That's what I was telling you. We can't. Kendrick Lamar, for as pro-Black as he is, whatever. He's made concerts in Argentina, right? Yeah. He's had concerts in Mexico. And it's like if you're gonna go outside, of course you're gonna have to if you want more money. I mean, how many 50 million Black Americans? I'm sorry, if you want like the market, especially in the Americas, you're gonna have to make some collaborations.
The funny thing about the reason why, the thing about the funny thing about those people with Black Americans, they keep bringing about jazz nonstop, even the biracial dudes. They don't understand that those genres of music are like slowly going away. Like,
I don't really hear people into jazz like that.
Yeah, maybe some niche people, but like drinking wine for dinner. But let's be for real, like no one's gonna drop panties. Oh my god, it's a Black man making that guitar. I gotta fuck the dude. Like that's just not how it works. And
it's not to be fair, I've never been a huge fan of hip hop, so I that's something that's out of my scope even already.
Lauren, there's a lot of white chicks that just abandoned hip hop the last 15 years.
Even more so. Like if it was ever even cool, I was never really into it. Maybe I just missed it. I don't know.
Well, white girls stopped listening to it by 2015. Like the last one was like Jeezy Easy. Was it Jeezy E or something like that? What was his name again?
Okay, yeah, with Megan. What's the name?
Yeah,
Jeezy.
they had what was his name? Easy J or Easy G or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, I
His
think
name.
G-Eazy or something like that. And then there's
Yeah.
a other white dude with Megan Fox. What's the name? Oh, Machine Gun Kelly. No, they suck. Ugh.
Yeah, Post Malone, but
Oh my
but
gosh,
that
he's
wasn't
so
a blimp. But ever since then, like it's they just like white chicks, they just left. Like they really just left the building, and black men don't understand that. Like, oh, why did they leave? Why did they leave? And I said, bro, like, let's just call it like it is. I mean, dude, your guys are gay. like, let's be for real. What's going on? Diddy did a number on your reputation.
Yeah.
Like he
was not
really
just all the
ruined
stuff
you
coming out
guys.
about Tupac, about all of them. I mean, it's something that was rumored. I used to hear even I used to hear about stuff like that, and I just wouldn't really talk about it because it was just something that didn't interest me in general.
Yeah.
But now I would just completely avoid it.
Well, you know the funny thing about this is why I keep telling you about Black America. I always tell them, you do realize that Diddy has ruined your reputation. That now it's coming out of the woodworks that like they're going back as far as in the 80s. Like Africa Bambaataa was like is like a gay pedophile.
You know what? Yeah, he was. That's right.
Like,
But
you
see,
know,
now they're doing this whole thing about like that. What do they call it? And you guys talk about it here. The delineation stuff going on. So now they're kind of fighting over who was invented what. It's not working out.
This delineation
Honestly, you know what,
thing,
from
and
my
you're trying to-
perspective, it sounds like they're kind of like they sound like the white supremacists because now they're like divided over like who has white wives versus who has like Asian wives or stuff like that, and what does like now what does it make up and what's gonna be if you choose it? Yeah, so that's what they sound like to me.
I love white nationalists. They're my favorite people. The more so than the pro blacks. Like, oh no, pro blacks is really I love them even more. I love them with their I'm a hotep. I'm pro black, but when it comes to my sex life, it's like non-black women.
Right? Yeah, they're the same. The white nationalists are exactly
same thing.
Yeah.
And you know, this is where I have to say, I hopefully, if you're a white nationalist and you have to with non-white women, you deserve to have cameras in your bedroom and be exposed for what you are. Because it's even black men too. Black men, my God, the biggest hypocrites. I wish they get, oh yeah, these people are racist and anti-black, and they get with the most lightest chick possible. I wish I'll be in there, I'll be zooming that dude, and I'm looking at him in the camera like, yo, what's up with that? Oh my God, you got with a non dark skinned woman, like, man, leave me alone. But better yet, we're gonna find out that very soon, quickly, that these women do not have a vagina.
Yeah,
we're gonna find out quickly because there's a lot of dudes out there.
I'll do you one better. By 2028 or 2030, mark my words, all these super straight alpha males are going to convert themselves. They will turn trans or gay, at least. Mark my words. Mark my words.
Those
Remember
ultra
this.
conservative that are MAGA. That I want to say MAGA, but like hyper masculine alpha male guys. Oh yeah. We find out they bang transgenders.
Yep.
Like,
Mark my words. By 2030, we're gonna see a whole new wave of like gay people.
Where's that show called Cheaters? I wish I was the host of Cheaters. I'm like, where's it, Negro? Where is he? Where is this colorist? We gotta find him right now. It's like, get the cameras. Like, get the cameras. We found him in the parking lot. Negro, why are you anti-black? Leave me alone. It's like, leave me alone. It's like we see like a white nationalist coming out of the Target with an Asian girl.
Oh my gosh, they're so
Holding
good.
hands.
I'm just these guys have ruined
Cameras
this
rolling. Get the cameras rolling. And it's like, and then we show. So he's your Nazi leader, but he's banging Asian chicks. It's like, and then like,
Yeah, like then
leave
he's
me
not
alone.
a Nazi, you know. And it's like we have these guys at Chem. If you've ever watched Nick Fuentes' show,
Oh my goodness.
if you tune in to watch one of his programs, every now and then his fanboys will write in, and he'll just insult them, and they just keep twerking for him, like
That dude's another. That's a gay man. That's a legit.
Another.
Oh, he's gay. Oh no. There's
Oh,
too
but
much
here's
evidence.
the thing: is that the white dudes love him. Oh, they adore him. Cam.
Didn't he like cat boys?
You know what it was? He streamed one time with this other super far right guy who turned out to be gay. He came, he's
Oh
came
my
on as
goodness.
like,
Oh
yeah.
my god.
So
These young kids.
because of that, we've been accusing him of that. Has he
Oh
done
my!
anything with him?
Another MAGA young man. We come to
Mhm.
find out he's a closeted white man. Is this with the senator from Mrs. I think one of the senators. He's like a Republican. They found out he was cruising in men's bathrooms at airports.
Oh, and you know who else? That black dude from Andrew Gillum.
Yeah.
I don't know what state he was, but it was, I think, one of the Carolina states. And when police went to like retrieve him or something, because
Yeah.
I guess it was a white dude. It was a white male escort that was there, and like Andrew Gillum, that's the black dude's name, the governor or ex-governor, something like that. And he was like passed out drunk, and like the police took pictures of him and everything, and he was like naked. Oh, he was like,
Oh yeah. Andrew Gillum. Yeah. They found out that on the pillow there was like blood stains.
yeah, and he was like vomiting, and like he was just laying it down there, like his whole body. Oh my gosh, Kim. And his poor wife, because he had a wife and kids.
And these black women, they're still
And
loyal.
you look up his
Hey, let me
pictures,
start,
people
Lauren,
making-
let's start now. A lot of black women. We talk a lot of shit about us that they should not be talking. Your men, a lot of them are gay, and even they know it, and they don't even care because they're so stupid women to the point that they're so race loyal and they're blind to the point that, well, I still half a man is better than no man. I'm like, you dumb bitch.
That's the thing with them is like the mammying part, because if they don't, then they go to white men and then mammy the hell out of them, and then they end up going through the same thing. So
Yeah, and then Laura, you notice
that Andrew
there's
Gillum
white
stuff
women-
is nasty. Like
there's
if you
women-
look at the pictures, people are making fun of his penis size too. Because
Yeah.
it's kind of, oh my gosh, it just
You know what's crazy, Lauren? There are white women that will swear up and down and to tell other white chicks it's okay to date bisexual men.
I'm seeing that go mainstream. I hate that, and I hate
Bisexual. And you heard what's going on now? Since they're dating these bisexual men, guess who's calling their phone numbers now? Now you got a war the ex-girlfriend
Right.
going crazy. No, you got a grown man yelling at you in front of your doorstep. That is, yo, that is scary.
Right, and I hate this. And no, I can't do this.
I mean, could
I'm
you
so bad at,
imagine? I mean, my goodness. And then they can say I'm bisexual. I prefer women, but I've been with men before, and it's a bullshit lie. Most of the relationships were with other men. That's the thing. See, I'm not stupid. These are gay men that still want to be accepted by the straight world. So you say, okay, I'm gonna screw it. I'm going to get with this woman here, have kids with him, but I will still do gay stuff, and my wife will know this, and it's okay because as long as I don't cheat her with another woman, it's like I can fuck other men. Like the mental illness coming out of this country is out of control. This is insane, and that's why I look at these guys. See, that's why you gotta look at these, Lauren. You gotta look at these men criticizing Argentinian men. The way they talk about these Argentinian men, it's like, yo, bro, like relax. It's not a big deal.
Yeah.
I hate them. I hate them.
The sexual tension is there. It's like a nasty desire projection. I can already tell that. I mean, even with the guys the people that are straight, with like the women, right, with Hispanic women, it's a very. I'm just saying, like the same thing I've told Jesse. I've told my friends, family. It takes a very special kind of person to plan trips out to go find people and like have sex with them. Like it's psychotic. Not once. And all of the times that I've been to Mexico has only ever been with family. Not once have I ever thought, you know what, let me actually go out of my way to go do this fun stuff or whatever.
It's
a whole different person to do that kind of planning. Yeah, the mental illness is wild.
It's because the thing what gets to me hard about these guys is that behind the scenes with their racial talks is some demonic sexual fetishes going on. You can see right through it. And that's why I told him, like, no, you got a sexual fetish for these people, don't you? It says, no, I don't. No, I don't. No, you do. You do. They think I'm Dominican sometimes. And I'll say, you think you're better because you light skinned. No, I don't think I'm better. I am better than you because I have self-hatred. You have self-hatred. You don't like being black. You want to line your race up. You think you're better by doing that, when reality of it, you just hate yourself. And that's the thing why I don't like about these mixed children coming out.
They're like, I think that's where like the miscommunication is, because they think in that way, like, oh, they're so progressive that therefore it's not bettering their race. It's, oh, love is love when convenient. So then why are you accusing other people of doing it? They're weird. I just can't.
I've been seeing a lot of, I mean, this is the thing about white dudes in this country. I think especially them, like, there's some like mental sickness in their heads, and they're like, and I always said before, I'm gonna say this many times. I don't care what anyone says. If you look at, like, let's say Mexican men, right? And I always tell people all the time about this. Like when I tell people all the time, I says, if you don't believe me, go look at the Mexican men in Mexico. Look at the women who they married that are, let's say, for example, they're married to white chicks. Go look at the women that they marry and look how the kids come out. And then you come to the United States, look at the Mexican girls here, look what they marry, and look how the kids come out. Compare the two. It's not the same thing. It's not the same, not even close. And the reason why I say this, and I'm sorry I said about these about this, is that when white guys date out, it's all when Mama says when American men date out, it's all about sex. It's literally filtered with Pornhub images. Is like, if you want to know what the imagery they have for, like, what they think about Latinas or black, just go watch porn. Like, it's right there. Oh, give it to me. I want that black pussy inside. I mean, this is the stuff they'll say. And then, by the way, many women have told me stories about this stuff. And I'm like, saying, like, really? I said, like, yeah, he'd be saying some, call me cracker. it's like you think it's funny, but it's like, really? You got black dudes that call me the N-word.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I've heard about that. Oh, no.
Call me the N-word. Can you call me the N-word, yo? Can you, and then when I tell them stuff on social media or on different comment sections, I say, hey, you guys tell racist women call you the N-word in the bedroom, and you want to sit there. You're more concerned with me calling you nigga,
and big nigga bigger than Argentina. You're more concerned about that word, but yet y'all have no problem with non-black women in the bedroom calling you that word. You got no problem with that.
Yeah.
You got no problem with that. This is like, it's like some weird, like.
weird.
By the way, whenever I say this to black dudes, they all start screaming and yelling at me, like a bunch of little girls. You shut the fuck up! Fuck you! I'm gonna find where you live. I'm gonna beat you up. You know how many people told me I'm gonna beat you? I'm gonna find where you live. I'm gonna beat you up. I said, why? Because I'm telling you that
crazy mindset. Like they literally want to be. This is why nobody like as soon as that whole liberal stuff took out, like that's why nobody's listening to them now. Like, what are you guys screaming about? You guys are always the ones like if you disagreed with them, you were automatically labeled as like racist or. Like no, nobody's listening. This is why nobody's listening to them right now. They have a lot of stuff going on with themselves that they need to figure out.
Black Americans, they let's see for what's going on with Black American males, especially. They lost their cool image. It's gone. They really lost it.
Yeah.
This is the part
that other
that they're
people that will be watching them still will still only ever be like other black people, but.
Yeah, but they don't understand. Like, you look at these young kids growing up right now. I don't know, Miss Bourbon or Banana Princess, if you're still there, but if you look at these young kids growing up, like I'm talking about 10, 9-year-old. I got nephews that are like 8, 7 years old.
Mm-hmm.
All these young kids, they're wearing Barcelona jerseys, Real Madrid jerseys. They're wearing, Manchester United jerseys. They're wearing national team. They're not. None of these kids are wearing NFL jerseys. They're not wearing NBA basketball jerseys. They're not wearing Chicago Bulls and Michael. They're not wearing that. They're wearing this stuff, and they don't understand that. You think this is why Black Americans, the ones in especially our age group, they're so denial about this. They still think it's 2001. Where white girls are gonna jump up and down the club and 50 Cent's gonna show up. Oh my God, 50 Cent's gonna show up. Oh my God, he's such swag. Look at it, he got shot 9 times. Oh my God, he's a black man. He's scary. Ooh, it's like it's like that.
And I you know what I predict? I think in the next 10, 20 years, that whole Hispanic like soccer, that kind of influence.
Yeah.
Excuse me. I think it's gonna be here to stay for a long time.
Oh yeah, it's already influencing right now. Look, I told this to a black dude one time. He got mad. Oh, you guys say the N-word. I said, bro, look at all the black kids living around these areas in New York City, southern Florida, Southern California. Look what they're doing. They're copying Mexican slang. They're copying Cuban slang, Colombian slang. You got all this stuff going around. They're watching soccer, like a lot of soccer now, because these young kids are they want to be included. They want to be part of the cool. It's the cool stuff, and this is what's happening. And I'm not saying this to be mean, but it's like, bro, like. You want to be a basketball player? You gotta be 6'8". I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't want to be 6'8". Like, I don't like. No one wants to be 6'8". I mean, I'm 5'8", but I don't want to be 6'8". It's like I don't. But
that's and even the NFL is trying to. I mean, that was the reason for Bad Bunny too being hosting, because the NFL wants to expand to Latin America too.
Because
it's starting to be more connected more than ever. It would be dumb to deny demographics.
Yeah, the demographic changes. It's coming. That's why they keep mentioning all the time, like, oh my God, the demographic. Because they know what's coming. Because they know that in 2035, the big boom is going to come. Where they know that the immigration from Latin America that was born the late in the mid up in the 2000s, they know that projecting wise they're the ones going to
have a lot of, they're gonna make the new batch of children. And the thing is that that's why these guys right now are trying, okay, like, we gotta integrate with these people and like get like some like Fishback, like half Colombian, half white. He's a minority, but like a white guy. Like, that's what they're doing. Like, they're trying to have these little hybrid children. Like,
Right.
I know what they're doing. It's
And
just
now
not
they're
going to
trying
work.
Yeah,
Huh?
that's exactly what I'm saying too. Like, if you notice some of the people on the right now, they're saying stuff like that. This was like about what 2 years or a year ago when I called in.
Yeah.
It's amping up like crazy. It is. And I do think that for the next 10, 20 years, a lot of them, or most of the influences that we're going to see as far as like trends and stuff like that will be coming from Latin America.
Yeah,
I do It's undeniable. Like, even me growing up here, like, the influence is there. Like, the punk rock bands, the local ones, they wave Mexican flags. They like even the Mexican fast food. I mean, I can probably eat that every day. I don't mind it at all. My
Oh
mom,
Lord,
like,
you can just. I mean, my God, like, you live in
influence is
Huntington
crazy.
Beach. Where's the nearest taco truck where you live?
Yeah.
Like, what, 2 minutes?
Yeah. Especially at night.
Yeah,
It's
by the
so-
way, Laura, not just 2 minutes or 5 minutes. Not by car, walking.
Right.
Walking. Yeah, like walking. In fact, sometimes you can just step out of your house and then boom, there's the lady.
Yeah.
Right there in front of
And
your
it's-
property.
Yep, and it's undeniable. It's undeniably there. I'm even seeing a shift with white folks kind of shift from even to Catholicism recently. A lot of the stuff has been brought up that we're like, oh, evangelicals or those televangelists doesn't really
Yeah.
work out with faith. So even the Catholicism thing is big. So
Yeah,
we're gonna
you
be
know
seeing
what
more
it
of that
is?
influence for different ways. We
Okay,
just have social media to report on
what
it.
what got to me was basically the reason why. That's why those mixed race people, they're trying to say, we got to build an alliance with Latin America. I said, well, yeah, because they're going to outnumber you guys. Even the ones who are mulatto, Latino, whatever you want to call them, they're going to outnumber the Anglo mulattoes. That's why you're saying you want to make a deal with these people. Because, and by the way, when they say that they got to make a deal with these Hispanic people, that goes for other groups as well. Because you have to make a deal with these people. Because where you're like, or not, they're not like, even the people that got into control the last, like, let's say 3 or 4 years, they're not going to kick everyone out. It's going to be impossible. Like, that's why I told you about the governor of Texas, when you sort of bust people inside the country, like into all these places. Like, if I was a Democrat, I will arrest that man.
Yeah.
The governor of Texas, for what he was doing. Like, you purposely did this, and now it's gonna be hard for us to get these people out. Because for real, they're not going to leave.
No, not that easily. Not if they have everything situated. Also, how can you then?
The Venezuelan people. And the funny thing about this is, like you said, we're especially Southern California, where, oh my God, like the influence is absolutely crazy. Like, I'm assuming all the rock bands are over there are Mexican dudes.
If they're white, they're gonna have influences. Like, I know some. If you've ever heard of like the Suicidal Tendencies, the main guy absolutely hanged out with, not the best crowd, but his influence, even the style he wears, is like Mexican American. That's
Because because
what it is. It's
the
what
rock
we grew up
scene.
here. Sublime, if you've heard of them.
Yeah, I know.
Long Beach, yeah. I mean, that's the influence is there for sure.
Lincoln Park, they had that too. They told them and the thing about it is, if you go even LA, like if you look at the rock local, I've not been there in a long time. If you go to their bands or whatever, almost all those sets are Mexican Americans.
Yeah.
It's crazy how things, because you think of the 80s and the rock bands that came out of the Sunset, Boulevard, or I guess what it's called, right? and now, like, you go to any of the local rock groups being formed, are all Mexicans.
Yeah.
And and stuff like that. Even like for people that have not been to Southern California, especially LA, like it's gonna hit you. Like when people say that it's like Little Mexico, like it's gonna be in your face. Forget about if you can go to Little Mexico. No, it's in your face.
Yeah,
Like it's like it's everywhere. You're going to see. In fact, if you go to Los Angeles, like there's like the bougie places where white people go to, and that's it. And then you cut that in half. The rest is just a bunch of Mexicans. And when you go to the Mexican parts, it's literally like, oh my! Like even for me, when I was over there, I wasn't shocked. I was like, what the fuck is all this? All the swap meets they're all owned by Mexicans. All the car shows owned by Mexicans. Everything, like half of the things is owned by Mexicans. All the fashion districts, you just imagine they're run by Mexicans, and like every group that works with, and you'd be surprised, every ethnic group has a contract with these people. Every ethnic group does. They'll tell you they run the show over there because they could, and it goes to the border, and they control the border, and this is what people say. Oh, we can't stop it. I'm like, well, let's be for real, okay? When Black Americans say there's a genocide happening in their community, it's not just as it's happening. It's just that what's happening is that you guys, even Black Americans, are influenced by Mexicans over there. I don't know why they're bitching like this. It's like, what are you talking about?
You know what it is? I think deep down they felt like, and I can see that because I feel like some white guys are going out kicking and screaming with the same mindset that, like, oh, you know, somehow deep down they felt like they were the favorite. They were the ones that were like, oh, the world wants to admire us. And now you get this new kid on the block getting all the new attention, and they don't like it. They want the attention to be on them all the time.
But you know how crazy that is, Lauren? Go talk to any tourists that go to LA. What's the first thing they say when they go to LA? The first time. Holy shit, I didn't know there's so many Mexicans here. I did not know. I know, like, wait a minute, how come they never show us on TV or the movies?
Yeah.
And that's why I tell them, I said, see right there, they do it on purpose. It's like when people go to New York City. And if you go outside of Manhattan and Midtown Manhattan and those parts of that part of Manhattan, right? But it's different boroughs. It's like mostly Hispanic people. And they're everywhere. They're in every borough, every block, and it's up in the air, and then people are like, well, and then and people will say, wait, and then you're gonna find out that, and people keep saying, oh my god, they surpassed Black people. And you know what I tell them? I said, Black people, shit, they're about to surpass white people there. Forget about Black people. They're almost on the verge of surpassing in the next, like, what, 5-7 years from now. You know, and you know what's crazy? You know what? And no one says anything. And you know, Black people are pissed off about that crap. And I tell them all the time. I said, well, what do you want them to do? Oh, and by the way, they want to move out, right? Guess what they're gonna find out? Holy shit, they're everywhere. They're in New Jersey. They're in fucking Rhode Island. They're in fucking Connecticut. Where the hell did this came from? They're in Long Island. What the hell? Like, you know, like, even for me, I went to Long Island. I was like, yo, there's a lot of Hispanic people. What's going on?
Yeah.
But that's the thing. It's like South Florida. You know, especially South Florida. Oh my god. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. That's some people were saying that, like, oh, you know, I've been hearing that white women want to go down to like Florida and all that because of, you know, you hear stuff about it being fun and stuff, and people are attractive. If white women went in droves, all the white dudes would get out of there.
Well, you know, white women go down. Well, let's see for real, Lauren. When they're going down, they're looking for Hispanic dudes. Let's see. They're not gonna say it publicly. Looking for Hispanic.
That's also true.
That's what they're down there. Like just like how the men go down there for the women. So do the women. They like you think they all work down the gym and work out, let's get dressed up and wear this bikini just to look for white dudes? You gotta be kidding me.
No.
They know what they're looking for, and it like, oh look, they're looking for a sugar daddy. No, only maybe daytime, but we know what they're doing. They're looking for a salsa club and see a cute Cuban man.
Yep.
And you know what? It's a culture shock because as soon as they step out of those areas and they go inside the local neighborhoods, that's when it gets to them. Like, oh my god, like,
Yeah.
everyone here
Yeah.
speaks Spanish. They go to the ones over there in like Biscayne Island. It's nothing but white people speaking Spanish.
Yeah.
It's a-
I can, yeah, that's true. It can save in here to a certain extent.
You go to Hialeah, you go to, and then it's like, oh my god, it's literally everyone speaks Spanish. No one speaks no
Yeah.
English. And then it's a culture shock, and it's like that's why some of these like white girls are influenced. They'll say, okay, I don't want to be here no more because they're only contained in a small area within Miami, going near the beach. That's because there's like outside those areas. If you're gonna realize that everyone's gonna be Hispanic, and you don't know what to do. You don't like. They get kind of scared, especially if you're in the Midwest. You're not used to these people. Like they're gonna like, okay, I don't know what's going on here. I'm kind of scared.
Yeah.
Get
Could
outta
you
here.
imagine somebody straight out of like freaking Nebraska or Iowa honestly, even visiting here was going to be a huge culture shock to them. I absolutely no. They're going to have a hard time.
they listen, and that's the thing about these people. I don't like when they say, "Oh yeah, these guys are racist and anti-black and whatever." They don't like. They're not American. Okay, then. So why are you going around these people then?
Right.
That's the part that I don't understand. If you don't like these people, why are you being around them? That's the part that I don't understand. If you don't like Mexicans, why do I go to New York? Why do I see New Yorkers, for example, on Stone Street have Cinco de Mayo, but there's no Mexicans in sight?
That's actually really big here too. And I would imagine like probably all of SoCal, but it's Cinco de Mayo is huge here. It really is.
Is it all white people going to the event?
It's mostly white people. Yeah, of course.
Yeah. But that's the thing. It's like I'm looking around, I'm like, where are all the Mexicans at? It's like,
yeah. I mean, from what I've seen, some of them will be there, but not really like that.
And
No.
Lauren, I live in an area that had the shooting that occurred, where it was nothing but black people going to Cinco de Mayo, and they shook the place up. I was like,
Oh my gosh.
and I'm looking, and they're blaming the Hispanic owners. I'm like, but you just sat there and said that Hispanics are racist people and they're anti-black, but you're going to Cinco de Mayo events and shooting up each other.
Yeah, it's weird.
Like I don't like this is the part that I don't understand. The same thing with these Republicans that keep saying they hate Mexicans, right? But like these
Yeah,
MAGA
but-
people, but they go to Mexican restaurants.
Right. They'll have, I mean, some of them will probably like them too and probably be around them a lot, but they'll be like, oh, yeah, but they're different because they're legal or stuff like that. Like, it just doesn't, they're just a very,
It's a weird-
finally come up with like, they're just a very stupid people.
Yeah,
And-
this is why on the East Coast, right, we got more Dominicans, right? I've
Okay.
seen black dudes. I see more black dudes because Dominicans are more into baseball, and
Okay. Yeah.
so you
Oh,
will
you
see
know what?
black
Mexicans,
Americans.
at one point, I remember Mexicans being really into baseball here too. The Dodgers.
They
It's
still
kind of
are.
something that you guys are. Yeah, you guys are kind of wild
Still are.
card.
I mean,
Yeah.
but football is like like
Yeah.
real football is like you notice now it's like it's top.
Yeah.
And the thing is that with the Dominicans, because it's more like the Caribbean, like Latin Americans, so they're like more into baseball. I've seen like black Americans, so they live nearby a bunch of Dominicans. They would actually watch baseball to the point that they'll try to speak in like Dominican slangs and all that weird stuff. And then, but that's the thing. But then they turn around and say that you're anti-black and you're racist. But I've seen them wear like Dominican hats and like watch like the baseball, I'm like, Negro, you don't even watch this sport. What are you doing? I'm like, and that's the same thing with the World Cup. I'm like, why are you watching this? Did y'all say it was stupid and dumb and like it's like everyone's falling down? I don't know what the fuck is going on. And they're like watching it, like, what are you over here for? Like, that's the part that I don't understand. Like, wait a minute, hold on. And Brad, that's the thing about Brad that I don't understand too. Brad, he's like, I like what do you like? Lacrosse, baseball, what? Golf. Trust me, Laura. I've been around. I went to school with I went to school, all white Catholic school, so I know Brad. I know upper class Brad in my area. Lacrosse, baseball. Some might get into NFL football, like high school football, wrestling, swimming, golf. Oh my goodness, they love. Hey guys, let's go to the golf. Let's go play golf and do rounds. And oh my god, the PGA Tour's on. Turn this on. Thank you, Jorge. Oh my god, who's gonna make this putt? What is it? Am I correct about this with Brad?
That's pretty. Yeah, it's pretty spot on.
Like, oh my goodness, who's good? Is Scheffler gonna win? Oh my god, it's like Scheffler. Yeah. Listen. In Maryland, they're known for lacrosse, so I met people that were like used to play for lacrosse. So that's how I knew like a lot of things because I didn't know until they told me. Like, oh, okay. But the funny thing about all those guys is that they're into sport. I know why they're in lacrosse. There's plenty of blacks there, so like, okay, ice hockey too. But the funny thing about this is that when I see Brad wearing jerseys from like different clubs in Europe, that's why I look at him weird. I really do. I'm like, really? You're the same people that said it was stupid to watch that stuff. And now all of a sudden, I've seen Brad wear the Spanish jersey, the Italian jersey. I've seen them wear.
I mean, listen, even the guys that aren't traveling like that. You remember when I told you about like the white Edgar getting their haircut like that, and it's the trippiest thing. But I'm saying that everywhere, more so in the younger crowd. But
wait, young white Americans are copying the Edgar haircuts.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this is embarrassing. That's embarrassing.
It's a trend, is what it is. If you go whether we like it or not.
So, do the white girls like this stuff? Oh my god, never mind.
Yes. Yeah.
Never mind.
That's also the other crazy part. It's like, yeah, they do. They do.
Yeah, you know what it is now because I live in Maryland, so we have a lot of Central Americans here. So we don't have a lot of Mexicans. We have Mexicans, but there's very few. I keep forgetting where you're at. Like, it's just like a massive influence.
It's huge. Like, yeah.
Yeah, like you cannot ignore it. So if you're a girl living even Arizona, like Scottsdale, Phoenix, Tucson, like you think that it's like, Mesa, like you think that, okay, it's Arizona, but you don't know how Hispanic those places are.
Yep, lots of parts of Texas too. Absolutely.
Like because like all like they said the joke is like all the hot white girls with Arizona. Like that's what the joke is. And like when you go, because I haven't been in a while, but in Arizona, like the influence is absolutely like insane. And like it's just like, and like you said, I've seen Brad with pickup trucks. They're blasting like Mexican music. They just got to me. I was like, what the? I was like, they'll play country music. They'll play some Mexican music. And I'm like, you play this? I'm like, yeah, I play for my workers, and I got used to it. I like it. And you're crazy. You'll see white girls. That was a trip when I saw that. When you see Becky playing Mexican music or reggaeton or something like it's something in Spanish. I'm like, I'm like because when I was over there, I was kind of stunned, but even in my area, you'll see this as well, and because I'm so like close. I decided to be close to my with my own community, my own bubble. That I feel like that. It's until I went on the internet. I went outside, meet my family outside on the West Coast, and talking to people like you. That it does like it just does kind of like, oh my god, like this is actually kind of shocking, because like I did
when you venture out.
Like when you start to see the influences, that's the thing about Latin Americans, they don't understand, like, because we are in our own little bubbles. Because if you're Dominican, you're like in your Dominican world. If you're Mexican, you're in a little Mexican world. Like it's a miniature world that we it's like I don't know how to describe it. It's kind of like it's like there are places that you probably never heard of, but I can go through, and so I take you. It's kind of like I'm like the rabbit, and you're like the what's that movie? The with the rabbit with the hat and taking to the hole, Alice in Wonderland kind of thing. That's how it feels like. Like it's a whole different world that you never seen before, and I think when I get older, I'm really stunned. Like even for me, when I go out and different, how the influences in these different communities have really shaped the United States, and that's why I keep telling America, like, you cannot get rid of this away. It's too late. It's already embedded in these groups, in these areas now. Like it's embedded. You can't just up and like get rid of these people and be everything back to normal by 19. Like it's too late. Like it's too ingrained in the culture. It like if you get rid of all the mess out of Texas, then what the fuck is Texas then? Like,
and now you're seeing that, like, oh yeah, I mean, honestly, as long as you guys are, and this is why no matter how much the liberals may or whoever may try to like, what are they have this like morality bullshit, right? Like, oh well, how Latinos voted for whatever's going on. Listen, from my experience, if you guys are conservative, you guys have your religion, Catholicism aligns perfectly well with Christianity. You have your families to tend to, hard workers. I have no problem with that.
Yeah. You talk to any girl,
and you guys have with any person, you guys have every right to believe in what it is that you believe, conservative or whatever.
Well, for you, Lauren, it's like simply like this. If you talk to any girl, like the first thing about religion, like they'll say this: as long as you believe in Jesus as as your savior, then I'm okay. Like that's like the main core, and the other stuff we can work something out. The part that was like to me was the thing in South Florida, and I always tell people about this. Like, oh, we just get rid of these illegals in South Florida. I'm like, bro, that's just never good. First of all, you can give like thousands away, but let's see for real, they're not gonna go away. I mean, Miami itself, like South Florida as a whole, has been massively influenced by Latin Americans from different parts of the region. You can't just get rid of them. Like it's just huge.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if you've been to South Florida, but if you go down, like it's huge.
I've never been, but I'll keep that in mind if I ever do.
if not, like you go to Aventura, you go to like Sunny Isles, you go to even like Hollywood, Florida, even Fort Lauderdale. They'll say, "Oh yeah, you're Becky, you just go to Fort Lauderdale." Fort Lauderdale's a lot of Hispanics there. It's a lot. It's a massive influence, and let's say for real, like if you're going to South Florida, that's the whole thing to go. Even not just those places, even Tampa Bay area, Orlando, a lot of Hispanic people. It was like 40%, and these people want to kick them out of the country. Like, you kidding me? Like we're like, this is you guys, you tell this to Americans as a whole about when it comes to that. That's why I can see why other ethnic groups. Cause I'm noticing with the whole thing about Argentina thing, they're very aggressive towards them. But I always tell them, it's not just them; it's any Hispanic people.
Yeah.
But and I told him, I said, listen, I don't care what anyone says, but this is the truth. They're not going to change. If you think they're going to be shamed of their attitude about these Argentinians, they're not. They're going to be on their ground. They don't give a shit. They're
Right.
not going to change for anybody.
No.
I'm sorry. And seeing these other ethnic groups, they're not going to change. They're
Mm.
going to, they respect the laws, and we understand. But as far as like, you need to do this, you get rid of this, like that's not going to happen. And
Yeah.
they know, especially this older generation, they feel like, oh my God, things are changing, and I don't like this, and what's going on. But if you really look at the kids, I'm talking about kids below 12 years old. Look at what they're watching. Look what's popular. Look what's all that stuff.
Yeah,
It's-
what they're looking at, probably.
They are looking at things around the world.
Yeah.
They're looking. They can get on the phone and dial this number and go talk to someone from Czech Republic or
Right.
someone from Russia. And you know how I know this? Because I do on my phone. Because I have friends from different parts of the world on using my WhatsApp, and it's a click of a button. You talk to these kids. They have pen pals from around the world. Fortnite. They talk to kids from different countries. You know, that kind of, they connect. And they start saying, what kind of stuff you're into? Oh, I like this. And these kids copy it. Look, I mean, I Show Speed in the very beginning was doing like rage bait stuff. He still does that, but he was talking basketball. He flipped. His entire con is about soccer. Let's because he knows that thing sells.
Yeah,
So-
that's his bread and butter.
That's why I was telling people. So even people like him know it's different. So you know things are changing, and that's why if you look at the NFL people, the blacks, like NFL and NBA, they're all angry. Like, I don't understand the sport. It's stupid and dumb and blah blah blah. Yeah, because you're not a kid.
Right.
That's not for you. You're the old head. You're the old man.
Yeah. That's
You're
true.
not gonna get you think it's stupid and dumb. Soccer's stupid. No girl wants to fuck these dudes. They're gonna go back to what? Yeah, you're old head. You still think it's high school football. We get the cheerleader thing, right? Lord, that slowly is going away with that down the road. They know what's coming. Like, listen, those people know what's coming. They're not dumb. The NFL people, they know. They have been damaging those people's brains. You know, they're committing suicide. Like, what the fuck is this? You talk to any mother that see that shit. You think they want their kids to play that sport? No.
No, of course not.
You see what's going on with them. They're shooting him. Yeah, what was it? One dude shot himself and was drinking alcohol and painkillers and all that weird shit. He shot himself in the head, and then they found he had CTE over his brain. I'm like, come on, like, yo, come on. And it's just a dip. Listen, on top of that, it's a different generation of people. We're not part of it. We're aging. You
That's
know,
true. You need to get with the times.
And that's why, you know, when you talk to these people that talk about interracial dating and all that stuff, listen, it's a trend. I'm not stupid. You're watching stuff on social media. We can see what you're doing. We're not dumb. We know why the guy on the screen is wearing an Argentinian jersey. We're not stupid. Okay?
Right.
Now cut the crap with this whole Hispanic people are racist shit. That's
I
bullshit.
agree.
When you know what's really going on.
I agree. I completely agree. I'm gonna leave you to it. I am gonna drop off, but you have
I'm about to drop off too.
tonight.
All right.
Bye.
Thank you very much. Thank you. No. But this is why I keep telling people this. People want to make it into a racial thing. I say all the time, no, it's not. Don't listen. These people that are American and they feel like they're entitled for things, give me a freaking break. when you guys sit there and you lie to people, you want to pretend that you're anti whatever. Make no mistake. You know, in conclusion about this whole thing about that mixed race dude, Malala mindset, that dude's trash. That man does not like himself. He hates being mixed American. He does not like himself.